other Caucasians to the back. Immediately.
Capiche, capiche. Tequila lover, astrology nerd. Demon time sipping on some scissor. Swallowed, beat the ground up, was in the bag, and don't forget the Leesh, capiche. Cult leader, rain boots and a thong. Boosie, 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 all day long. Piss break, happy box, shake your fucking ass.
Yeah! Hello, everybody. I'm coming at you today in my professional shirt with my hair looking a mess, but I don't give a fuck. Okay, today was a very eventful ass day for me. I had to go to fucking jury duty just for the case to not even go. And that's the thing that pissed me off. If I'm gonna be sitting up there waiting in the goddamn room for hours, at least give me a juicy case. They settled. And the case was supposed to be juicy too. They gave us like a little background. Of course I can't tell. But I was pissed. Why I just wasted my time? I could've went to work. Thank you, Shay Bay. You look so good. My hair looks a mess. I gotta cut it and re-dye it, re-bleach it. So you also got a jury summons for today. Why is everybody getting? But they texted me last Friday that I was clear. Why is everybody getting jury summons? What's going on? What's going on? I've seen like two people on Twitter. Two of my mutuals on Twitter get jury summons. A couple of people in here go, whoa, what's going on now? This is crazy. I've never seen this many people talk about jury summons before in my life. I've never gotten this many jury summons before in my life. So I'm not like, this is my first time outside of like, I think I got a summons maybe a couple of years ago, but before then, wait, was it a couple of, no, it was like years ago. Oh God, what's up, Deanna? How you doing, Bookie Boo? You got one a few months ago, but you didn't end up having a show. Yeah, that's what happened to me. I got one in July. Well, no, not in July, like in June, May, June. And I didn't have the show. So I was like, oh, I got another one this, like, you know, this month. And I was like, watch me have the show because they let me off the hook the last time and I had to show up. You got one earlier this year and got cut. I already had my answers in play. I was gonna say that if they was gonna ask me a question, and I hope it wasn't gonna be a question about like, you know, how do you feel about the state of the world or how you feel about capitalism? I would have just went up there and be like, I'm a socialist. No, I'm a communist. I think everything should be free and down with the man. And they would have immediately cut me because what the fuck? But it wouldn't have been that bad. But it would have been close to it. So. Oh, Lord. What's up, Draven? Just say you're a victim of the crime that was allegedly committed. Deanna, what the fuck? We know Leesh is a communist. I'm not. That's Walsh. Yeah. Let me shut up before you get mad at me. He ain't even here. So all these summons are making me want to recheck my mail. Please check your mail because I literally checked my mail last Thursday and saw that I had a summons, and I never check my mail. I check my mail maybe once every 2 months, and I just got lucky enough to be like, oh, I got a summons. I was like, oh my God, if I wouldn't have checked. Oh, you was actually a victim of that crime. Wait, so they made you be on jury duty when you were a victim of, that's crazy. That's wild. Thank you for the follows. Welcome in. Gonna hit them with the Red Scare flashbacks. I sure was. I'm a communist. That's all I had to say. I'm a Marxist. Oh shit. And they would have let me off. But no, I don't think it was a case about that. I don't know what the case, I don't know what really the case was. I do know that I saw the person, one of the people who were on trial, in the bathroom crying when I went to go take a piss. And I was like, what's she in the bathroom crying for? And then I saw her exit the courtroom after like I got done, you know, using the bathroom, because she already left the bathroom. And so they were like, oh, you'll be pleasantly surprised about, you know, so meaning that we were going to be able to go home. And then I saw her come out and I was like, oh, that's why she was crying in the bathroom. She was in there crying and praying too. I said, oh. I said, damn, I kind of want to know what's going on. What's the tea? They asked if anybody was a victim of that crime, and I raised my hand and I had to explain what and when happened and by who. Tape got called in. She was prepared to say gamer words, not gamer words. I got my first jury summons in the summer and having her back. Thank the Lord. That's good. Oh Lord, hope you're having a good evening. I am. I just started streaming. We're gonna play a game tonight. We're gonna have a good time. I didn't get to stream yesterday with my ball friends, and I'm very sad about that. I really want to play some more Baldur's Gate, but oh well. Oh well. So, not Game Awards, but my Swal Shapiro impersonation was ready. Then I learned I get paid either way, so I was fine with it. Oh, so your job has it to where if you get summoned, you still get your day's pay? I wish. That was some bullshit. I said, first of all, I feel like every job you should still get paid for the day, even if you're part-time, because if we don't show up, we go to jail or have to pay a fine. So if it's mandatory and you know you worked that day, you should be able to get your full work's pay. Because that little $25 that the court be giving don't pay for shit. And they make you wait 21 days. They make you wait 21 days to get $25. Oh, your job let me get paid and keep the court check. Georgia's screwing y'all. So I guess it's a state thing. It might also be a state thing, but it also depends on, I guess, if you're full-time or part-time. Because there are some jobs in Georgia, I believe, let you get your full day's pay. But if you're a part-time worker, you might as well just be non-existent. So you missing a cool chunk of a check, I literally missed a full day, and I only work 3 days a week. And that little 3 days a week, like, yeah, I don't know, y'all. It is what it is. At the end of the day going in. New York City paid me $40 for just showing up. That makes sense in New York that y'all get paid $40 to show up. But you know, we live in Georgia. Allegedly, the cost of living is cheaper here. I don't believe so anymore. If you live in Atlanta or like in the surrounding cities, you know right about now that cost of living shit is no longer true. Unless you're moving from a state unless you're moving from California or New York and you have like a little extra change saved up. That is not true if you've lived here for a while. So, if you're a Fed worker, you got to give the feds your court check. That's crazy, but I guess that makes sense. I mean, they had an option to like either donate it to the libraries or the Humane Society, but I was like, nah, fuck that. I want my little $25 because yeah, that thing is going right back into my gas tank, actually. Had me drive all the way out here for nothing. What's up, Swalsh? Leesh was talking shit about you. Oh, I called you a communist. I mean, I say this when you're here, so I called you a communist, but it was in jest. It was in jest. What's up, VT? What's up, Amma? That's dangerous in today's world. Good thing I'm one of the few people that know your identity. I was basically saying that if they would have, like if I actually had to serve jury duty, right? And you know how the lawyers have to question the jurors to make sure who stays and who goes. If they would have asked me like, any question, I would have just flat out said I'm a communist. So that way I could be excused. Oh, Lord. You look good today. Not trying to flirt. I think y'all are saying that because my hair, the hair color really complements my skin, but my hair is not done. If I turn to the side, y'all see, like, it looks terrible. I gotta cut it. But thank y'all for the compliments. My hair is, I gotta redo it. But it would have absolutely worked, but that probably gets you watch. I'm probably already on a list, so at this point it is what it is. More like your top and the ratio. What you talk about? This is my court shirt, and I have on like some green pants, so I wanted to look a little profesh. You know, I was raised by boomers, and my parents always taught me whenever you go to like important places like court or blah blah blah, you have to dress a little bit like, you know, no jeans. I had no jeans parents. You know, if you go to court, if you go anywhere where other people are gonna wear suits and ties, you better not walk up in there with no jeans on. So oh, the tattoo? Oh, thank you. So slacks and such. I didn't want to do like the whole thing. I still wore sneakers, but I wore my what are those called? My Adidas Sambas, because I feel like you could get away with wearing Sambas. But I knew not to wear jeans because I could hear my father. I could hear my father in my head telling me, "You better not put on no damn jeans to go to no damn court." Oh shit. You could call yourself a Maoist. It's the fit, makeup, hair. Still cool even though it's not done. Thank you, oat milk. Thank you. Oh, them duck feet ass shoes. I like them though, but they aren't Bigfoot friendly, I will say. I would never wear Sambas without a long pants. I'll just say that. And these pants I have on are pretty long. So, but yeah, those shoes aren't for long feet. So, but I like them. I wanted to look a little cute today. So, Twitch hates me. I can't resub. It keeps saying error. Oh shit. I'm sitting up there doom scrolling on Twitter because I forgot my fucking headphones, and so the only website that I could doom scroll while I was waiting for my name to be called was Twitter, unfortunately, because I'm not that type of person. I hate being that person whose phone is like all loud. I hate that. I don't like being that person. So I'm sitting up there looking on Twitter. They have like a whole bunch of mass layoffs and shit. Amazon laid off 30,000 of their corporate fucking jobs. They have some layoffs at Twitch as well. Like, this shit is ridiculous. What's up, Rain? What's up, Joe? So I prefer scrolling the weather app. It was between, I played a little bit of Candy Crush, and then I was on Twitter, and then I played a little bit of Solitaire. I was in there dying, bro. I cannot. But yeah, like all these mass layoffs and shit, that's probably why Twitch is acting a little funky. But who knows, bro? The bubble is about to pop. That part made me try hard as fuck at work today. Maya. Now I prefer to scroll Grinder. Of course you do, Davey. Of course you do. Solitaire is a great time killer. I'm trying to beat my high score. So that's what I've been doing, trying to beat my high score, but I don't know. I can't do it. Did you see that the Chicago mayor is calling for a general strike? I saw that. And I was like, that's how you know shit is bad, when a mayor of a city is calling for a mother effing general strike, which in turn would affect his city as well and the economy in his city. Like, that is some That's some shit. This is actually good to ask. What games do y'all have on your phone? Cause I'm feeling TikTok brain rot. Oh yeah, I'm terrible at scrolling. I normally play Solitaire, Candy Crush, Oregon Trail, and BitLife. Those are the games I normally waste my time playing. So hold up, what city are we talking about? The mayor of Chicago. This timeline is nuts. I got about a month before furlough, so might as well. Wait, what? You gonna get furloughed? I thought they extended your contract. What the hell? They got the mayor organized. They do, and that's some crazy shit. Like, and it's crazy because I remember back when I was an active member in my old job's union, and I was an organizer and stuff like that, and a shop steward. I remember like one of the head people at the union was like, her dream was for one day for people to just wake up and do a mass general strike and just not go to work. And like, because you like these MFers there, we all know rich people have always been taking advantage of the poor, but it's getting to a point where it's just like, you're literally pissing in our cereal and selling it to us. Like, enough is enough after certain like the general public could only take so much. And there was a time where rich people actually funded things that made sense for, you know, the masses. Go back to when rich people, you know, sponsored artists or, you know, actually added to community efforts. Now it's just all AI and offshore accounts and shit. Like, and AI isn't anything that helps the economy. Well, it helps the economy, unfortunately. Well, their pockets, not ours. But it doesn't help anybody but rich people. So unless we use it for the tool that it was supposed to be, but unfortunately, you know, since they don't have fucking regulations and it's the Wild West out here, yeah. Virginia called for a state of emergency so that they could pay for their SNAP benefits from their emergency funds. Oh, not Gin Rummy. How old are you, Nikki? God damn. Gin Rummy. They're barely giving us the cereal back after pissing on it. Right. Science grants are Department of Energy and distributed by federally funded admins. So if the admins no longer get paid, they can't write my, oh, fuck. Damn. Damn, BT, and you just got renewed. This is some motherfucking bullshit, bro. Oh, I didn't know that a BT 24-hour stream coming, so I see. Governor Hochul here in New York found 40 million so people in New York could still get their SNAP benefits. Found. You wanna know what's so crazy is that somebody said that there's literally emergency money in reserves for people to still get SNAP benefits. It's just Republicans don't want to sign off on it, essentially. This is me paraphrasing, but they don't want to give it to the people. They could, but they're just not going to. So Walt's got money to fund food pantries. Y'all, this is gonna be a cold winter. Oh shit, it might actually happen. I'm choosing to believe this. I think calling for people to do a mass strike but not having safeguards in place for people to not lose their job and to essentially help them, because you got to think missing a day's work for a lot of people in America is very, like, you miss a day of work, you miss, you know, a lot of people live paycheck to paycheck. So yes, saying, hey, we should do a general strike, everybody don't go to work, but we need people to kind of, like, the people who have the means to do it to pick up the slack and kind of hold the brunt of everybody. So people, you know, donating to so people could pay bills, you know, giving food out, shit like that. Shit, somebody could go. We got people with money. Somebody could go to a couple apartment complexes, be like, I'm about to pay for everybody's rent up in this bitch, like stuff like that. Or like, I don't know, man, like rent relief, food banks. So there needs to be other things in place. Like, yeah, saying, hey, just don't go to work. Like, that's not right. That's not fair. So capitalism does that on purpose, so you don't go protest because you can't. I said this and my family was like, no, people just got to do it. Then let them live in your house, right? Trump out here bragging about fitting the star block through a circle hole. Oh my God. I'm tired of Trump speaking. I think boycotting Christmas is more feasible and still effective. True. Honestly, really, truly, don't buy shit. Listen, I don't mind not buying shit for Christmas. The only thing I'm really focused on is my daughter's birthday, which is honestly right by Christmas, but shit. It's optimistic. I want it so bad, but it should be well thought out and planned. Gotta organize before striking to make safety nets. Exactly. A national boycott would probably be more feasible for the immediate future. We had a strike fund when we struck because a lot of us lost pay. Exactly. You need systems in place to make sure everybody's okay, because you could ask people to strike, but when their survival and their way of living is on the line, that's when things get tricky. So I hate this timeline. Funds are allocated for rainy days, which is meant to include the event of a government shutdown. But any documents that refer to that are now mysteriously gone. Mysteriously. Some of the families I work with started to worry about what would happen to their low income housing. Yeah, y'all. Ooh, that was juicy. Hello? Just go to bed. Good night. Can we have a spontaneous vacuum decay and just wipe out the universe as we transition to new electro-weak parameters? Let's do that. Whatever you said, nerd man, let's do it. Let's do it! Yeah! Whatever nerd man says, that's what happens. Apparently Ken Paxton is suing Tylenol. Who else Ken Paxton? I don't be knowing people's names, y'all. I usually boycott Christmas. My family just does quality time over gifts. That's nice. What's up, Sigtor? Your other sister tried to be a Trumpy for a second. My dad said, bitch, you got 3 kids, no man, and no high school degree? Whoop! Shout out to Maya's dad. A white man from Texas. Oh my God. Yeah, y'all. Honestly, really, truly, I don't know. I don't have the answers. I really don't. I honestly don't know what the fuck is about to happen. I'm pretty sure it's like obvious as to what Republicans are doing. They're trying to stretch us thin so that way we snap. And we all know a lot of people, you know, they're saying, oh, they're trying to, like, you know, make the black people riot or whatever. No, I think it goes beyond just, you know, of course they want black people out there so they have reasons to beat people to death. But they want all of us to snap. So that way Trump could be like, look at America, I must stay. Like, so that's what it is. They're doing this shit on purpose and then trying to blame Democrats, of course, but they know what they're doing. Oh, they're not smart, but they're not dumb either. So Maya's dad is so real for that. He may be kind of a hotep, but he knows when to clear her. I feel like most boomer and Gen X dads are hoteps, black dads. So What's up, Mac? Mac! 69 months? Oh my God, you whore. Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the 69 months, Mac. Let's go. 69 months of Mac, that sounds like prawn. They're trying to tire people into submission. Pretty much. They just want us to bend over and take it. But Mac went to Arby's just for the occasion. Yeah, shut the fuck up. Your pink coworker hit me with a litmus test today on me talking about a CK hoe. Almost cursed her out. Who is CK hoe? Y'all, let's drink. I have nothing else to do. I'm on work tomorrow and I'm mad because I really missed a day of work. And it's like, Leesh, but you complain about going to work. I'd rather go to work than court. Oh, shit. The ancestors still sang in the fields. We will always find a way to make joy in the darkness. That is true. Barrett, thank you so much for the raid. Is Sloppy Joe by Cupcake your new theme song? That's y'all's theme song because y'all love to eat ass. Thank you for the lurk, Atypical. It's not my theme song, it's y'all's theme song because y'all are the ass eaters. Y'all are the real, true ass eaters of the world in this community. I gotta go on site for work, but there's a Halloween party with booze. I don't drink, but I'll eat all their food. Maya, you don't drink? Why don't you stop drinking? When did this happen? Because I know you like some gin. Oh, Maya turning her life around. Oh, man, I guess I gotta turn my life around. Being a human in this timeline is complaining about work while also complaining about not being able to go to work. That's true. That is true. Oh, you don't drink at work. You know your limits. Oh, did y'all see that TikTok of that dude who was like, I'm at a work event and they got an open bar and this is what I have, a club soda. Who they think they about to play with? I got bills to pay. I know that's right. Never. If you're black, especially if you're black at a majority white company, never drink at the open bar. Not never. Oh man. Sometimes you gotta suck on the balloon knot on the back deck. Oh, what is wrong with you? You just woke up a sleeper agent. God damn, BT. Oh my God. That was a setup, right? I wonder what the holiday work party to firing ratio is. Didn't he still get fired because he put all those people on social media? I don't know. I don't know about that. If you're at a company party or at work yesterday. Yeah. I get nervous drinking more than one with coworkers. Right. Even if you're not like around like your supervisors or your bosses, even like when you're out for coworker drinks, unless you work in a restaurant, that's the only time where you could get drunk around supervisors, around anybody, and they don't give a fuck. If you work in the restaurant industry, that's the only time that you could actually get fucked up and not get fired. But if it's corporate, don't do it. Do not do it. White coworker, how's your gin and not gin and juice? Hello? You really should just never post anything in the workplace because they love to fire people for saying anything. That's why I work at Dixon Bass. I told y'all when I finally quit, I'll tell y'all where I really work, but y'all ain't gonna know where I work until I'm gone. And I'm long gone too. I love Dixon Bass. I wait for people to get drunk and start pulling out Tupperware. Maya. I had to hold my tongue around colleagues because you never know who's going to tell who. And when I drink, I get a little messy with the gossip. We know. We know. And that's one thing I have to like refrain from at my job. I try not to get into the gossip. I try not to learn the tea, because once I start learning the tea, I become invested in the tea. And I don't want to be too invested at this job. So I'm like, let me not learn the tea. Like, let me not really get too close to these people, because it's like, I don't want to invest. And it's crazy because my manager, she kind of was like, well, you don't talk to us in the group chat. I was like, yeah, because when I'm home, I'm home. I was like, when I'm at work, I'm cool. Like, I'm a team player. Like, we have a good time. But when I'm at work, I'm at work. And when I'm home, I'm home. And plus, you know, I already have a job that I take home because I work. It's fun, but it's still work. So I don't want to do it twice. Oh my goodness. Asia, thank you so much for the 39 months. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for 39 months of love and support. I thought that was actually where you worked for the longest time. I was like, what the hell is Dick's and Bass? Dick's Sporting Goods and Bass Pro Shop. It's a combined store. So I work in both, but I'm normally in the middle of the Dick's and Bass. I unfortunately did that at my last job. At this one, I'm like, whatever, but the mess was good. Listen, work tea is the best tea. It really is. It really is. I know so much about some of these people's little secrets, and I could never tell. Normally in the middle of the Dixon ass, I am. I am. I remember learning one of my old coworkers napped on the job and she was getting paid more than all of us. That was the talk of the job for weeks. I'm naturally silent and to myself, so people just be pouring their guts out to me. Like they usually know nothing about me, but I know they whole fam and work tea. And you want to know what? This is the first job where I have not been like not aggressively looking for friends, or like normally I don't even look for friends. People friend me. I've never been the type of person that'll be like, you're going to be my friend. No, normally people are like, you're going to be my friend to me. But this is like the first job where I just don't like have like close people. I have people who I enjoy working with, and we do talk, and I have like really good conversations with them, but it's never on no, like, you know, it wasn't like how I was at my other jobs. Let's just say that. So, I work at a store where predominantly white older women work, and let me tell you, them white women got some tea. Sometimes when I hear them like gossiping, I just walk away. Even though I want to know so fucking bad, bro. I want to know. So who did it? Hey, C_. Thank you for the 50. We're now up to 2 months. 2 months of Bring Back Silence. Oh, I forgot to do my little spiel. Make the tip goal. Bring Back Silence text larger. I can't because it's through freaking Streamlabs, and I was trying to make it bigger, but it's not. I don't know why. Help me, Mac. But yes, so the tip goal until the 5th is to bring back silence. For every $100 raised for the cause of me being broke, you give silence back for a month. So up to 12 months, up to a year, because y'all are not going to silence me for more than a year. I know how much y'all love to silence Black women, but I can only take a year of being silenced. So yes, if you would like to, you know, give me a penny or two, fine. If you can't, that's also fine. Just remember, y'all can always do the free things if you can't do the not free things. So, but yes, thank you so much. I appreciate it. And yes, thank you so much for the 20 months of membership. I appreciate. That was the best thing about working at Starbucks. These people will tell you their life story as you're handing them their chai latte. Your store hasn't even opened yet and the older white women are already talking mess. Oh, Swash, are you the type of person that old people gravitate towards and just talk to you out of nowhere? Because I'm that type of person. Old people love the fuck out of me. I don't know what it is. Today, standing in line, waiting in court, trying to see if I'm actually have to serve on a goddamn jury, whatever. Little old lady was walking and she saw me and she just stopped to have a whole conversation. I'm like, and I don't mind talking to old people as long as they're not like, because you know, old people could be really hit or miss when you talk to them. And we had a nice little conversation or whatever. And but I'm just like, what is it about me? I think it's because I'm fat. And even though I think old people like fat people. I don't know what it is. I'm fat and I got a round face with round features, or I remind them of like their grand somebody or whatever. So it's because they see Aretha and think, my God, that's my singer. Shut up, BT. I help a few old ladies and they come back telling me that I'll come back and I'll need your help. You're so helpful. But it'll just be random. Thank God for my resting bitch face. I don't have one. Even when I'm because sometimes I'll just be walking around like looking like this, but it's never like intimidating when I'm just walking around looking like that. It's not intimidating. They still talk to me. Older people do start convos with you quite a bit. I usually gauge their vibe. If I feel hate in their heart, I make them uncomfortable. But if they seem sweet, I'll talk to them as long as they want. Right. That's like me. Like, Miss Old Ma'am, I don't care like that. I don't mind, because sometimes older people just need somebody to talk to. So I don't mind talking to older people unless they're, because like I said, they're hit or miss. So they'll start talking and then they'll say some of the wildest shit. And you'll just be like, I didn't sign up for this. But then sometimes you'll get like little words of wisdom. And I always be having some old lady trying to pray over me. And I'm like, I'll take it. Or as long as it's an older black lady praying over me. I don't let white people pray over me. that's my thing. Yeah, I do not let older white people pray over me because them ancestors is not mesh well with mine. So older people do love a convo, and they'll just usually talk about you and give you advice based off of what you say. And you want to know what? I think the reason why I'm so patient is because I have a feeling that I am going to be that old person that talks to random young people just because I'm bored. So I give old people grace. Oh shit, they sense the heathen within? Probably is free advice, right? I used to love talking to old people when I worked overnight at a call center because they waste your time on that phone. I know that's right. They be praying on your downfall. You already are. Shut up, Tape. We the same damn age. Old people are so lonely because our society definitely doesn't help them. But then they pinch your old man titties and say, damn, you're a big... BT, what the fuck? What the fuck, BT? They pinch your man titties and say, damn, you're a big fat boy. Oh my God. I cannot. Right, that does sound like a personal experience. Oh shit. Oh my God. What's up, Mo? Oh shit. Not my baby. Oh. Deanna, don't start. Okay. That's still my baby daddy. Anyway, cheers, y'all. a lot of old people are losing a lot of their friends and may be lonely. I'd want someone to care about me at that age, so I try to show them care now. Exactly. Exactamundo. So yeah, that's why I said I want to go at 82. Y'all be thinking 82 is still young. No, it ain't that young. Ask how many 82-year-olds are. They didn't got that many people left. Okay, and I'm the mother of one child. It's not like I had a gaggle full of children just so that could surround me, and then I have grandchildren or whatever. If Genesis decides she don't want no kids, I'm screwed. I'm just not gonna have a whole bunch of people around me, which is fine with me. So at 82, I feel like that's my time to make my grand exit. So just say what I say. You're a big boy, me in more ways than one. Mac, nobody wants to know about, well, we do want to know. Mac! Is it pink? Oh, my screen went off. What's up, Yeti? You gonna do us like they did Midsummer? What? Ooh, I've never watched Midsummer or whatever the fuck the name of that movie is. You always have chat unless the Twitter thread gets any longer. Y'all, if I'm still streaming by the time I'm 82, just put me down like a sick dog, cause what the fuck? And I know that's a little harsh, but I'm not trying to stream until I'm 80 fucking 2. Oh shit, Max, stop putting penises in here. Reaction content coming soon. Y'all want me to watch Midsummer? I'll watch it. I've never seen it. I hope it's good because it's got a lot of critical acclaim. So watch it. Okay, I'll watch it. I ain't got nothing else to do. It's a spooky movie. Y'all spooky and my spooky are two different spookies. You know what spooky movies creep me out? Terrifier. I will never watch the Terrifier. You'll never catch me watch Terrifier. I don't even see how people like that type of shit. I hate gore porn. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it so much. I'm saying in general, it's a spooky movie. You enjoyed it. I'll watch it. I'll put it on a list for next week. This week I'm doing The Long Walk and Weapons should be up. The Long Walk, I have to move it to tomorrow because for some reason it's not uploading to Patreon. So I'll figure it out by tomorrow and it should be up tomorrow. And what's the other one? Weapons should be up Thursday. So thank you, Shamo. Terrifier is not spooky. It's genuinely kind of disgusting. Exactly. I can't watch it. Weapons was so good. We'll see. I gotta keep my mouth shut about Weapons. We'll see. I'm literally watching it tomorrow after I'm done uploading, like fixing my Patreon or whatever. So I'm literally gonna watch it tomorrow and it should be up on Thursday. So Patreon has been acting weird for many people, so it's not just you. Okay. I was like, what the hell, man? Why is this shit not uploading? So okay, it's not me. Good. I think you'll like the new movie Boogina with Emma Stone. What's Boogina? I have to be not sober to watch Terrifier. I can't even watch that shit drunk. Okay, I cannot. No, don't use that one, Mo. Don't use tip. Don't use. It's this one. You need to change it. It's not me. It's on Stream Elements, and I don't know how to change it on Stream Elements because y'all know normally I use Streamlabs. So if you see Stream Elements pop up with any link, don't click Stream Elements. If it's not Ballhead Bot, I don't know how to remove it because it's not on my Streamlabs. It's on Stream Elements. So I don't know what the hell. I guess I have to look and see. But for some reason, Stream Elements just decided that they were gonna fucking do their own thing. So the only reason why I keep Stream Elements around is because it's the only bot that actually lets y'all know y'all followage. So Ballhead bot, for some reason, it won't show y'all followage or follow age. So that's the only reason why I keep it around. But other than that, I should just get rid of it. I should get rid of it, but Stream Elements is the only one that actually works. Killer Clowns from Outer Space is your kind of horror movie. So you like things that are absurd. I don't like clowns. So Killer Clowns from Outer Space ain't my jam. So maybe create new tips. No, it's BBS. That sounds kind of nasty. But yeah, the command is BBS. Maya is absurd, so yeah, I could see that. BBS, big black slut. That's me. That perks up, Mac, please. I audibly, yeah. Oh man, 4 years. You've been watching me since you were 19. Jesus Christ. I'm old. We love those. Y'all nasty. I'm not a slut anymore. Well, it depends. It depends. I don't have slut thoughts anymore. Everything is just so underwhelming. And so you should watch Animal. What the heck is that? Who's in that one? I've been watching Leesh since before I was a doctor. That is true. I remember when you got your doctorates, I think. No, you were a lurker. I don't remember when you got your doctorates, excuse me. I haven't watched horror movies in a bit. I love horror movies. I'm trying to not make that the focus of my reaction content, but it's like the things that I like. I do want to watch that new It show. Welcome to Derry. But I'm not renewing my Hulu subscription, so I'll watch it other ways. Let's just say that. Is that depression? What? Everything's underwhelming? When I say everything's well, yeah, it is. I was about to say when I say everything is underwhelming, I mean like with people, like nobody turns me on anymore. But no. Everything's underwhelming. But to be honest and to be fair, the dating scene is ass. So I'm not about to set myself up. For failure and start feeling feelings and start having butterflies in my coochie for people. I'm good on that. So I could do horror if I'm with others because fuck doing that alone. I could watch horror movies before I go to bed. So I'm desensitized to horror movies. I'm not desensitized to scary games, which I wish I was. What if you reacted to How to Get Away with Murder? A rewatch? No, because that show pissed me off the entire time I watched it because those little fucking ingrates, her students were so goddamn terrible, and the whole time it's just gonna be me saying how much they're just so ungrateful and they should have all just went to jail. But How to Get Away with Murder was a good ass show though. And another show that was surprisingly really good in my opinion was Greenleaf. I loved Greenleaf. I binged the fuck out of that show. So I finished Alien Isolation plus the 2-story DLCs. Was great. You should power through. That being said, I can't really do horror movies. What? Mac, you can't watch scary movies? You surprise me every day. Cause in my mind, Mac, you're like a horror movie connoisseur. Like, I feel like you have like outside of your mannequin, like you have other little creepy things in your house and like posters with like blood and gore and like stuff up on your walls. I don't know why I think that about you, but I just think you are the freak of a week. Like, you're the freak of the week. And you're really breaking down all of the things that I thought about you. Horror with horror, he is. Mac is the greatest enigma. He really is. This whole time I thought he was freaky. Man. People have horror channels with added reactions of what they want. Horror does well if edited right. True. One show that I'm obsessed with is Interview with a Vampire. Oh, I love that show. I'm 29 and I can't do a scary movie alone. I mean, scary is scary no matter how old you are. There's a lot of shit that I'm still scared of, but I'm just not scared of horror films. I will say that there was one horror show. There were a couple of times in my adult life where scary movies and shows actually really got to me. One of the first horror movies that scared me in a long time when I first watched it was the first Conjuring. I remember watching that shit and sleeping with my lights on for a week. That movie, when I first watched it, when it came out, was so genuinely fucking horrifying. Yeah. You love gore, but you're desensitized. That's true. Turns out you were projecting the freak. I see. Just because I have mannequins, skulls, dead roses, leather masks, chains, leather roses, and various pictures and small statues doesn't mean I like horror movies. Mac, you're a poser. Thank you, Foxy, for the 3 months. I appreciate it. And thank you for the compliment. Thank you. What's up, main BT? You have to take a shower before you watch a horror movie? That's crazy. Y'all really don't like scary movies. Another scary movie. What's that other one with the dude from The Conjuring with the tiptoe through the window, through the garden? What's the name of that movie? Insidious. Yes, Insidious. It kind of got to me, but it wasn't as scary as The Conjuring. Now, a show that I actually kind of want to do a rewatch of, but it was only really good in like the first, it was like probably what, 8 episodes, and it was only good like the first 4. There's a movie on Netflix, not a movie, a show on Netflix called Marianne. That show was fucking terrifying. The first half of that show was, oh my God. I was genuinely scared of that show. So you still have to watch The Ritual. The Ritual was good, but it wasn't that scary to me. It was good though. I actually like that well, let me shut up because I don't want to spoil it for anybody. They really went to good old school style horror sound effects with Insidious, which is why it's so scary. You hated The Conjuring. I know it's controversial. It just wasn't scary at all. I kept laughing. It was scary to me. I don't know what it was. And I think it was because because you gotta think, when The Conjuring came out, we wasn't really getting like that many like possession movies. I think The Conjuring came out right after that whole zombie movement, like where we were just getting a whole bunch of zombie shit. And then The Conjuring came, and then that's when The Conjuring started the whole possession, whatever the fuck. But yeah, it was like the first, paranormal horror of its time, right after we were moving on from another, genre. Have you watched them on Amazon Prime? I didn't watch the first season, but I watched the second season. I don't think I want to watch the first season, because not right now, at least, because I ain't trying to watch Black people be subjected to the horrors of racism plus actual scary shit. So what the fuck? Hello? 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 Ah! Thank you so much for the 50 gifted subs. What the hell? If you received a gifted sub over on Twitch, make sure you say thank you to anonymous person gifting things anonymously. What the hell? I appreciate you. Goodness gracious, y'all about to show hole. Time to show some hole, y'all. The anonymous gifter must want Leesh to lean back. You can't even see titties. You can't even see them. I really like this shirt. This is one of my favorite shirts. I don't know where I got this shit from, but it's like, it feels good. Well, thank you so much. Now I have to take a shot. Yeah, let's take a shot. If you want a good retelling of the possession story, you should watch His House. It's the story of a family who immigrates to South Sudan. From South Sudan, fleeing the civil war. You want to know what, BT? That was like one of the first movies that we watched in the Discord. It's sitting on you good. Thank you. It looks soft. It is. It's one of my favorite shirts. Have I seen Orphan? I believe I did, but I didn't like that movie. So, oh my God, y'all got 30 days and no ads. Y'all better say thank you. Thank you, anonymous. Slasher movies are fun. Occult movies are dumb. Zombie movies are entertaining, but I don't like abusive, disgusting, and gory movies. You want to know what? That's fair. I'm not really into that much gore either. It gets to a certain point where it's just like, I don't mind a little bit of gore thrown in, even though yeah, if you see me react to movies or whatever, you see me go, I can't watch, because some stuff, it just be too much. And in my mind, I'm like, it's fake, but I just can't. I just can't. Have I seen Sinister? I have. Sinister was okay. There was moments where it was scary, but it was all right. It really didn't scare me as much. So, I find myself more and more sensitive to gore as I've gotten older, even to the point of getting a little queasy. Yeah. Shay, thank you for the 100 bits and paying your tithes to the wilderness, and cheers, y'all. Show me the Hondas. Psychological horror. Ooh, that shot. Ooh. Excuse me. Psychological horror is what messes me up. Like the movies that have you quiet at the end. What was the psychological horror that I couldn't stand? Well, not couldn't stand, but I actually thought was scary. Now I gotta think about all the scary movies that I watched, which are a lot of them. I do want to go back and revisit or watch older horror movies that I haven't seen, because when I was younger, I was very scary. I was scared of, I didn't watch horror movies or whatever. And then when I got older, I guess something changed. I have no idea what it was. I mean, I was a kid, so I guess, but there's some kids who love scary shit. But I was not that child. And it was so bad. Even playing games and they had like a dungeon area, I would not go. Like playing Oblivion, let's just say for instance, and having to go into a dungeon, I used to hate that shit so much because that shit used to fucking scare me. And it's like you encounter the same enemies that you do outside, but it's the fact that I'm in a dark ass fucking dungeon fighting for my life. Oh my Lord. So me playing scary games is actually pretty recent in my life, I will say. The Lazarus Effect was a good watch. I think I watched that one. That was good. I've seen Drag Me to Hell. You made a list of horror, scary Halloween movies, and your mom suggested Sleepaway Camp, the one slasher movie that gave me a nightmare in my college dorm. That's crazy. You took a class on horror movies in college. It was awesome. The very first horror movie I watched was The Birds. Not The Birds. That's probably why I'm scared of birds, because I remember watching that damn movie, and at the end when that lady got her eyes plucked out, I remember that shit. But other than that, the movie actually wasn't that scary. Your dad said can't be scared of something if you know how to kill it. That's true. That's true. I liked Autopsy. I liked Autopsy of Jane Doe. That was good. Thank you so much for the subscribe over on YouTube. Thank you so much. I appreciate. The birds aren't real. Oh shit, your hubby and I watch random movies and commentate on it like Mystery Theater. You and your hubby should start a reaction channel, because that's basically all a reaction channel is. Just me speaking out loud and commentating on what the hell just happened. So I was so scary. I just watched Coraline a week ago. Year 20. Coraline was scary to you, Oat Milk? Gone Girl is your favorite psychological thriller? I do like good campy scary movies too. I don't know. I think my favorite genre of horror would be, I like zombies. Love zombie movies. Even if they're bad. I just love a good zombie movie. I love sci-fi horror, so like the Alien series, the Predator series, specifically the Alien series. I love Alien. I remember I did a binge watch over like when the pandemic first started, and it was my first time ever watching all of the movies, and they did Ripley so fucking wrong. Whoever wrote Ripley's story hated women. They hated women, because you can't sit up here and tell me, okay, in one, she was badass, she kicked ass or whatever, cool. Shit happened. Then they sent her back out. She fight in two, which is my favorite out of the trilogy. 2 is my favorite. She kicks ass. She fights for her fucking life. Her life to save that girl and the man, just for in 3 for them to die in the first 5 minutes. I said whoever wrote this shit hates women, because there's no way. And then in 3, was it 3? Was it 3 when she gets another boyfriend? In 3, she gets another love interest, and he dies literally the moment that they kiss. I said, oh, this is some motherfucking bullshit here. Whoever wrote Ripley's story hates women, bro, and I stand by that. Oh my God. On the Prison Planet, I was like, yeah, I can't. I still love the trilogy as a whole, but Alien 3 pissed me off so bad. Villain Evil Queen, thank you for the 39 months. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for 39 months of love and support. Final Destination is hilarious. It is. Native families watch horror movies as young as 3. Yeah, my brother was a big horror movie fan, and he used to scare me with them, but now I'm just like desensitized to it all. We should do a M. Night. I know you ain't talking about M. Night Shyamalan. The rant that I'm about to go on, and you started it. I just want to let you know who said his name. Brown Charlie, you started this rant that I'm about to have right now. Get ready, strap in, because here we go. M. Night Shyamalan is one of the worst directors of our fucking generation ever. And every movie that he has put out has had to be money laundering, because how the hell did he get funding to make those pieces of crap? I hate every movie that M. Night Shyamalan puts out. He's a horrible director and they all suck. The writing is terrible, the characters are terrible, and they should all be burned. Not the people, but the films themselves. Thank you. They all suck. They all suck, and it's so bad. And it's so bad, and people, I don't know why people love it. He had like 2 good movies, and he's written on those coattails for decades, and those 2 good movies were still not good. I heard Airbender was terrifying. I forgot he did that. Not what's a twist? Oh my God, I remember that. What's a twist? Me as an Avatar fan, and he had a whole series for reference. Oh man. M. Night Shyamalan is his movies are so funny, but that's the thing, they're not supposed to be funny. And they're not even good. The Sixth Sense, I hated The Sixth Sense. And you want to know what I hated more than The Sixth Sense? The one with Samuel L. Jackson, Mr. Glass. Because how you gonna make the strongest man in the world white and the weakest man in the world black? Come on, get the fuck out of here, bro. I fucking hate M. Night Shyamalan. That shit pissed me the fuck off. Fuck that man and his movies. Oh my God. I give M. Night this. He funds a lot of his own movies, so he's the one doing the money laundering. Okay, I get it. I never peeped that. Listen, ever since then, I was just like, yeah. Elevator Devil movie was funny. He did that one. I like the Glass series, but they're not scary. It was mostly nostalgia that I like it because Sam Jackson and Bruce Willis were in so many movies. Fair. I remember my friends and I went to see that in the theaters. Only thing terrifying was the terrible plot. Him deciding to make a child pregnant. Old is weird too. What the fuck you mean this children had a fucking baby? This child had a baby. Exactly. The real scary movies is gonna be when Quan Mills adapts his books into movies. Deanna, please do not speak things into existence. And it's gonna be AI. Watch. It's gonna be an AI movie because there's no way that he could get real actors to act in those catastrophes of books called books. He's firmly anti-AI. Even with his book covers, he actually pays somebody to make his book covers because sometimes they be giving low AI. So not to be adaptations. You know what? Some actors just need a check. So I get it. But at the same time, please, I don't want to see his books turned into movies. I can't. Please don't give Quan Mill more free will. Exactly. Split was good. Oh, I hated Split. That was a terrible movie. Because what do you mean that he fucked the alien? Wait, no, Split wasn't the alien. Was that the alien? Or was Split the one where he had multiple personalities? What's the one where they fucked the alien? That's Splice. Okay, thank you. And that wasn't M. Night Shyamalan. Split was only good because of the actor. Other than that, it was still kind of weird. The plot just fell flat. The writing was not that good. The person who made it good was the main character. So that was Patricia. shit. James McAvoy's hot ass. Split, splice, same difference. Why would you be upset about a movie where they fuck aliens when you yourself will want to fuck an alien? I don't want to have the relations with an alien. I told y'all, I don't trust aliens. I am now firmly anti-extraterrestrial because the only fucking that's going to happen is them doing it to us, because they're going to come down here and they're going to take over. So I haven't seen the menu. The menu is on the list of movies for me to watch. So you're terrestrial phobic. I'm extraterrestrial phobic, not terrestrial, but extra. No more ET. No. When the hell did Will and Jaden Smith make a movie together? They made one movie together. I forgot the movie, but they did make a movie together. It was in 2 movies together. You got Swash out here saying fuck in a carnal way. he's been a little spicy lately, and I've been noticing, and I'm trying not to say nothing because I don't want to hear Swash is a grown-ass man. And so I've been trying to let him grow up, but there's been times where I'll be like, oh, okay, now Swash. Oh, shit. But yeah, I welcome some aliens because these humans are cooked. Y'all, aliens aren't going to look hot like y'all think they are. I just want to let y'all know. They're not going to look like humans. They're going to look, I don't know. Whatever floats your boat. If y'all want aliens to ride you into the moonlight, I'm not going to yuck your yum. I'm not going to yuck your yum. They did that one sci-fi when Jaden was older, and also The Pursuit of Happiness. Yeah, I remember Pursuit of Happiness, but yeah, I do remember they did a sci-fi movie that I'm not gonna watch. Good night, Kirby. Good night, monster fuckers don't care. I know. And half of y'all in here are monster fuckers, and all of y'all in here eat ass. So, I mean, it is what it is. Ice Planet Barbarian style. Hello. I'm asexual, so I'm not fucking an alien. Fair. You look like 2002 Leesh. I do? Is that a compliment? Yeah, because my hair, I'm trying to go back to factory setting. Factory settings Leesh. Not excuse me. Not only one is true. Yeah, the one where all of y'all eat ass. Monday, eat my ass. Tuesday, eat my ass. Wednesday, eat my ass. Thursday, eat my ass. Friday, eat my ass. Saturday, eat my ass. Wait, what did she say? Sunday, something, something. So I'm going to fast. Yeah, that's y'all theme song. I do not eat ass, but alas, you lie. Oh, well, yeah, Swash doesn't eat ass, but the rest of y'all do. I don't eat ass. I'm not eating no hetero man ass. I'm gonna shut my fucking mouth on that one. Everything is a projection. It's not. How is it a projection? That's crazy. Y'all are wilding out of this world. Cause we already that was one time. One time only. That was one time only. I never said that, BT. You're an embellisher. You embellish. You eat chitlins but don't eat ass. I haven't had chitlins in so long, but I wish I could find somebody's grandma that could make some fire ass chitlins, because I'm not eating chitlins from anybody under the age of fucking 60, 55 maybe. Okay. If they don't have that little meat on their arm, I'm definitely not eating their chitlins. They have to be over the age of 60. And they have to be a praying grandmother. And I had a praying grandmother. Listen, so, because I definitely ain't no chitlins from no damn sinner who don't go to church. I'm eating chitlins from a Southern Baptist grandma who has big flabby arms and knows how to put it down in the kitchen. So alien lovers need to see that fan-made Superman comic. Why it has pinchers? Why does it have pinchers? To grab onto you? Oh no. Mo would kick me out the house if I cook some. I'm gonna come and visit y'all. You gonna cook me some, Deanna? The granny arm wings. That's how you know them biscuits are gonna be good. Hell yeah. But yes, I'm not anti-chitlin. Y'all know this. If you're new here, I eat chitlins, but I haven't eaten chitlins in like decades because nobody makes them anymore and nobody knows how to make them anymore. So I'm not eating experimental chitlins. You gotta be out your goddamn mind. Cheers. Yeah. Chitlins is not something you fuck around and experiment with. No, no, no. Experimental chitlins sound like the next outbreak. I'm gonna start biting people. Chitlins and ass. I know it's, first of all, y'all the ones who be complaining about eating chitlins and stuff, and y'all eat ass and put your mouths on private parts. Don't get me started, because I will go on an uncle-y rant. Don't get me started, because y'all know me by now enough to know that I will go on a whole tirade. Not in what about it? You ate ass on a straight man. Yes, he was clean. He just got out the shower. His booty hole was shaved. And I just assumed he was straight because we had relations. But now looking back on it, he might have not been. He might have been bisexual. I don't know. This was a long time ago. It's fine if you let it brine. So y'all can't hold nothing against me. Because I know what I did. I own it. Okay. I own it. Oh, man. I do clean ass and clean chitlins. Exactly. The different chitlins in Asia are really good. Filipino, Chinese, and Korean ones. Specifically, I've tried and love. I also love tripa. Tripa tacos. Oh, my God. They're so good. They're so good. I remember I got some when I was in Vegas and they said, "You want the tripa?" I said, "Yeah, I want the tripa. Give it to me, Rachel. Show it to me." Thank you. Thank you, Andre. And thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate it. I say this and I say it and I keep saying it. I don't know no straight man whose booty hole is shaved or hairless. So, oh man, don't care if it was forever ago. You told us the 12-minute story. The 12-minute story was a drunken night. What is this? Y'all, it's a Tuesday night. I'm not even supposed to be streaming. 12 minutes was crazy. Actually, I was drunk. I forgot what game we were playing. We were probably playing, this was probably around the time where we were playing heavy. We were heavy on Lethal. Just every Friday and Saturday playing Lethal, getting drunk as fuck for about 2-3 months. And just imagine 2-3 months of me getting drunk as fuck on Lethal. Not like, cause y'all know I drink, but I don't get drunk every time I drink. This was consistent, getting drunk every time I drank, every Friday and Saturday. And just yapping. I do miss Lethal too. Those were good times. Those were good times. I don't have to imagine, sadly. I don't think it was lethal, but then again, my memory probably isn't the best. Oh yeah, Draven. Because you are on the same type of time, but probably worse. So 12 minutes is actually a long time, and realizing you're a trooper. And it wasn't 12 minutes, it was 10. I said 10 at first. I don't know when it became 12 minutes, but it was 10 minutes. I don't like to think about the things you would say on Lethal nights. Yeah, it was crazy, but we had such a good time playing Lethal with all those mods, and the game used to run like a fucking slideshow. Oh man, I enjoyed the first half of lethal streams, but then I had to swiftly make an exit during the second half. Yeah, it was real bad. It's amazing what women can get men to do. Hey, Repo is good. I heard Repo is actually trying to become like a true blue horror game. I think they had like or they're about to have an update that comes out if they haven't already. So everything comes back to that awful 12 minutes game. Oh shit. So you did the bending? I always do. Now that's what I've been trying not to be vulgar on my streams lately, as y'all could tell. I've been trying to be a little bit more put together and a little bit more, you know, not a slut. But I do want to try that at least one time. Be the bender just once. One good time. Just because why not? Are you sure? Yeah, I think I do like one good time just to see if I'd like it. It might open up something inside of me. Now she's closer and closer to pulling that strap. Shut up. Swash, get out, not a whole new world. No, I mean like trying not to be as vulgar. Yes, River, I'm trying not to be as vulgar. Leesh, you would not last? You don't think so? I think it's opening something else inside someone else. You definitely opening up something inside of them. I do. I think I want to do it one good time just to see. Who knows? I think I said when I turn 40, I think I'm gonna get back into not the dating scene, but you know, casual hookup scene, but not like casual, but casual enough where I have a roster of people I can hunch on from time to time, and of course treat with respect, and have a good time and all that, but probably nothing more than that. But for right now, it's lockdown. So, but I think yeah, when I turn 40, I might have to, you know, get the strap. Get the strap. I don't know. Or maybe become a rubber rider myself. Who knows? Oh, and of course getting tested. Oh hell, that goes without saying. Hello. Pegging seems like it requires stamina. Exactly. That's why I said 40. Because I think I'm gonna get myself, you know, back right and tight by then. So who knows? I think I want to do at least find somebody who's into it. And now I've got 31 different models that we like to cycle through. Oh man. Not Leesh is currently undergoing renovations. You know what? Yeah. This no. Shut my mouth. Shut it. Why am I pouring a shot? What's happening? We're taking a shot. Anybody else taking a shot? Am I the only one drinking on a Tuesday night at 11 o'clock? Or somebody else drinking? Where is he? Mac! Where is he at? I'm the only one drinking at 11 o'clock on a Tuesday night? Mac! Are you drinking? This wasn't a, is it pink? Take a shot. It's 3 a.m. and I got a cold. I'll take a shot. Oh, please do. 3 a.m. You across the pond? Okay, now. You could go get a shot, Mac. I like to drink socially. Also, Leesh, am I the only one drinking this fourth shot I randomly poured on a Tuesday? What's up, J Play? I'm working, so no drinky drink. Fair. You shot up some sleepy meds? I mean, shit, that's close. I remember there was one time where I really couldn't sleep. This was a long time ago. And I don't recommend anybody do this because it's not good for you. But I used to drink the fuck out of some goddamn NyQuil. I had real bad insomnia at one point in my life. And then, like, because I don't have an addictive personality, I know y'all gonna be like, but Leesh, you drink damn near every time you stream. Yes, but that's the only time I drink. I don't really have an addictive personality, but I was finding myself like really being like, the only time I could sleep is if I drink NyQuil. And I was like, I gotta stop this shit. Cause like, hell no. You should have taken Z-Quil, not NyQuil. I took NyQuil. I want to be knocked the fuck out. Sleepy girl mocktails by Leesh. That NyQuil be lingering in my system. Listen, Dixon Bass saving Leesh's liver. Shut up. Oh man, I'll take a shot with Swalsh in honor of you tomorrow. Yay! Even though it's for Swalsh, you know, it's always for Swalsh. It's always for Swalsh. It's never for Leesh. Same, but it stopped working too quickly for me. Yeah, I was like, yeah, this ain't good. Cause oh, that was some of the best sleep I've ever gotten in my life. Not you turn into the lean. I mean, it wasn't promethazine. I wasn't taking straight up promethazine. God damn. Shit, maybe I should have. But it was the closest thing I was gonna get to it. Oh, I literally said in honor of you. Oh, my bad. My bad, BT. My bad. I thought you were being shady. I mean, sometimes I don't know. Sometimes I don't know. Sometimes I don't know. Cheers. I had a little hate in my heart. I'm sorry. Promethazine had you hallucinating. Very scary stuff. Y'all, I think this might be a yap session. I'm not necessarily like, I really don't want to play the game tonight, but I know that eventually I'm gonna have stuff to like, I'm gonna run out of stuff to talk about. So I don't know what's gonna go on right now. I don't know. I'm having a really good time talking to y'all, and I feel like especially last week, I was not able to stream as much, and I'm like, damn, I need to catch up. I need to catch up with my booze. So I do want to remind folks to get this month's book club book or start trying to request it. It's checked out at our library. So make sure if you want to participate, you get it. I need to see if it's on. BT, shut the fuck up. I'm sorry. I apologize. I need to see if it's on Kindle, because I got Kindle for 2 months for 99¢, because I keep canceling and then just like, you know, waiting until they want me back. And then they give you a deal for like a month or two. And then, you know, so after these 2 little months is up. It was like it was like 99¢ or $2.99. It was something like, okay, I could pay $2.99. The audiobook is on YouTube. I'll take Dr. Till's melatonin. Oh, I can't do melatonin. I don't like those creepy dreams. I do not like the little creepy dreams that melatonin be giving me. That's why I was like, NyQuil was the best. What's the book club book this month? I don't remember. I just know the book is like 200 and something pages. Joe, thank you for the 25 months. I appreciate it. That sounds like what Jack Torrance was writing in his novel over and over again in The Shining. Shut up. Kindle Unlimited is so good for the smut books. Don't get me started. Don't send me on another rant. Okay, about how y'all like smut. Don't start talking about smut. Don't start talking about it. Just check that at your library so you can't get it, and it's like 6 holds for both physical and audio. God damn, this must be a really good book. I'm gonna see if it's on Kindle. Wait, let me look. I'm gonna see if it's on Kindle Unlimited, y'all. Because if that's like, you may be able to get a good little deal on Kindle Unlimited, especially right now since Amazon's under some hot fire. What's the name of the book, y'all? Leash like smut if it starts with Jada Fire. No, I like prawn. I don't like reading about the relations, but I love looking at it. On Earth, we're briefly gorgeous. Let's see. Y'all, is this book gonna make me cry? It's not on Kindle Unlimited. Boo, it's $12. I don't mind buying books. I don't mind. I'll get it eventually. Boo, but it's 99 cents if you do an audiobook with the membership. It's 99 cents, but I can't do audiobooks. I actually like to read my words. So I checked, saw it seemed sad, and we'll see y'all next time. God damn, y'all can't read a little bit of sadness? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I understand. I understand, because shit is hard. That's why when the book choice was The Reformatory, I was like, ugh. It's probably not the best timing for it. Eventually, I would love for us to do a read of the Reformatory, because it was a good book. Because Tananarive Dew could do no wrong in my eyes, but it is a very hard read. Okay, you have to be mentally prepared to read that book. And yeah, it's very graphic in a way. It made me cry. Like, I don't really cry when I read books, but that book made me fucking cry. And I remember texting like Mo, Indiana, and Nessa, being like, this goddamn book got me. And so my weekly therapist says I'm good on sad, but it does seem like a good read. Yeah, that's fair. I read the news. Fair. Go Blue Jays. You be watching baseball? Uh-oh. I'm mentally in hell's toilet at this point. I understand. I haven't read The Reformatory, but this one definitely can be heavy, so check your trigger warnings. Well, damn, y'all trying to make us feel something. I don't mind. I don't know. I wouldn't say that I don't get triggered by stuff to the point where, like, I don't know, I don't get triggered by stuff to the point where it's just like it fucks up my whole day. And I don't know if it's because, like, I've learned to like compartmentalize a lot of things, or I don't allow myself to feel feelings sometimes. It could be one or the other. But like, I could read something, cry. Like when I read The Reformatory, like it was tough to read, but it wasn't tough enough for me to like just be like, damn, I gotta put this shit down. So I don't know. So it's just like, yeah, when I see triggering things, it really I don't want to say it doesn't bother me, but I don't know. Like, I'll just be like, oh, well, at the end of the day going in. And I don't think that's healthy. I don't think that's really healthy. I haven't had anything like really trigger me to the point where it's just like, oh my God, Jesus Christ, that I can think of. those just aren't your triggers. You want to know what? Maybe not. Maybe I don't have that many triggers. I think the only thing that will really get to me is if anything happens to my daughter, maybe. Like, that's the only thing I'm really protective about is my child. But anything else should just be like, whatever. My King Mookie Betts needs to get it together. Y'all talking about baseball? What's up, Ram? How you doing? Same, not the mom part, but the I'm over emo reads. I can't read something that I have to mentally and emotionally prepare for. My shell has gotten softer after becoming a mom. Fair. We'd have to collect bail money for you over baby butler. Oh, hell yeah. I'll be under the jail. Ain't gonna be no bail. Ain't gonna be no bail. Don't worry about it. Just put money on my books. You know, write me every once in a while. Don't forget about me. I'll try to sneak a phone. You know, be sitting up there on TikTok. Just a fucking imagine. Imagine. I'm sitting up there on TikTok in the jail cell. Be like, what's up, y'all? They thought they could silence me. Leesh finally goes viral again while in jail. Right? Oh, shit. Oh, man. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe, is it? But that's what I'll be trying to think of. Is it that I don't have a lot of triggers? Or I don't know. I feel like that's not healthy for me. Not healthy to like, because having a lot of triggers isn't necessarily healthy. But I don't know. I don't know. I'll be feeling like I don't let myself feel feelings a lot of the time, because it's like you got shit to do. So I barely ever see the women in prison on TikTok. Yeah, because people don't be putting money on their books. That's why. The reason why the inmates have phones and fucking iPads and stuff is because they are able to pay to use it. People don't be putting money on the books of women in jail. And that's fucked up to say, but it's the truth. And so you are literally raised by boomers, and you want to know what? That's probably what it is. Oh shit. And so the last book that triggered me was a slur. I don't even know what that slur is. Well, goddamn. Jesus. My trigger is older people, especially grandmothers, passing since I lost mine. Oh, okay, that's fair. That's a fair thing to say. I don't know. I really don't have many. Well, yeah, when stuff deals with kids, I do get extra mad and be like, I don't like, y'all know me. I don't like when people like harm kids or, you know, don't allow kids to be kids. And I don't fuck around when it comes to kids. I'm not really the biggest fan of being around a whole bunch of children. I'll tell you that. They make too much noise. They have too many germs. They're just loud. They don't cover their mouths when they fucking sneeze or cough. But will I allow somebody to harm a child in my presence? Oh, fuck no. And when I say kids, I mean like all kids of all ages. My compassion and love for kids don't stop when they become a teenager. I ride or die for teenagers too, because they're still children. And I think we put too much pressure on teenagers to become, you know, or to become more mature than they need to be. So BT, I'm gonna hold on, y'all, give me 1 second. There's a Caucasian in here that needs to be put away. He needs to go. Not your nephew coughed in your face, directly into your face. That's funny. especially black teens. Yeah, especially black teens. Like the stuff that my daughter be telling me about, like how they treat the kids in that school, I'll be like, do they not understand that y'all are children? Like, they expect, like, I understand expecting a certain level of maturity from teenagers, but you still have to realize that their frontal lobe hasn't developed, so they're gonna make the stupidest of stupid decisions, especially when they become a teenager. So it's just like, I don't know, man. I don't like that. I don't like the way people treat children in this society. So Leesh lies. Leesh had us killing children in Baldur's Gate. They were gonna go tell on us. Shut up, Mac. It was either kill the children in the game in Baldur's Gate. They were goblins. They were goblins. That doesn't sound any better. Or we were gonna have to fight like 10 more enemies. I'm sorry. My bad. But it was the truth. We had to get rid of them. Oh shit. Guess it's not all children. Shut up. I do think that sometimes people talk about children as if they aren't people. Exactly. And I understand, because like most people feel that children are annoying, and I agree, but children are supposed to be annoying. That's what people don't realize. The children are supposed to be annoying because they don't know no better. It is up to the parents to kind of be like, hey, you know, not everybody want to hear that. Not everybody want to, like, you know, it is up to the parents to like kind of raise children to be a little bit more like, you got to think about other people outside of yourself. But children's base level is them thinking about themselves. And I say this all the time because it's the truth. Empathy is taught. Empathy is not something that's innate inside of us. You have to teach your children empathy, because all children are come out selfish because they're just trying to survive. Their base level is survival, right? And you can't really survive thinking about everybody else and putting yourself in, and like putting everybody ahead of you, right? So you do have to teach your children empathy. It's not something that they just automatically have. Okay. So teenagers need people they can count on to help them when they make mistakes. And if you're just hating on any teenager, you know, you'll never be a safe space for them. And as an adult, they'll remember that you weren't. They are, but that's a part of growing. Exactly. You could dislike them without being a dick about it. I don't want kids, but I definitely don't hate them. And I think a lot of people hate children, and that's bad. That's bad. So yeah, it's like people forget that they were once those annoying and you want to know what? I think a lot of the resentment that people who don't like kids have is probably because of the fact that they weren't allowed to be a child themselves. I feel like most people who weren't allowed to be children are like on two extremes of the spectrum. Either they can't stand children because they weren't allowed to be a kid, or they're overly protective of children because of the fact that nobody protect them. And yeah, so they're jealous. It's actually crazy, because how do you forget that you were a kid? Some people, I don't know. So I don't know, man. I just see kids as they are, children. Children are gonna be dumb. They're gonna do stupid shit. They're gonna say whatever the hell comes to their mind, and because they just need an adult in their life that teaches them some manners, some empathy, or whatever. So kids have to be able to be kids. But with that being said, I need them little ones to start being able to walk like a deer or something. If somebody's trying to get us, you need to be ready to run, please. Some people weren't allowed to be kids, so what is there to remember? And then, yeah, there's that too. Yeah. I used to be a kid hater as a response to not wanting them, but I realized it's because some people just don't raise their kids right and let them age into shitty teens and adults, pretty much. But then that's when I understand that we live in a society where we're individualistic. I understand that individualism has come and ran us rampant, and now we all think that we're not responsible for anybody but ourselves, which is kind of the truth. But honestly, it does take a village to raise a child, and just because somebody's parents gave up on them doesn't mean that everybody should give up on that person. Like, we've all gotten a chance to grow in our lives because of something that a stranger or somebody who's not related to us directly, you know, influenced or gave us. Like, my life has been turned around for the better by many a stranger, you know. So it's kind of up to us as a collective to kind of look out for the teens that can be saved. So I could understand it being a reaction because they're out there first forcing births on folks. Yeah, that is true too. Yeah. But at the end of the day gonna end. But no, at the end of the day, like, it is kind of up to us. Am I having a stroke? God damn. Us as a society to kind of fill in the gaps. Oh, Lord. I hate kids who have not grown up. What do you mean by that, warrior fella? What do you mean? As I was just talking about how we need to help kids. Are you meaning adults that haven't grown up? I'm confused. I'm a teacher and these kids need more parenting. They think they could do what they want, but that's the parents' fault. We try our best to help, but the system doesn't help us. I mean, I get you on that. It is up to the parents, but unfortunately, not everybody's gonna have good parents. And I'm not saying it's your responsibility to help every problem child, but like, when do we as a society step in and be like, because I understand there are some people, not even just kids, there are some people that are too far gone. That Dr. Umar clip where he was like, we gotta put some of these MFers down for good. I don't necessarily disagree. But we all know that not everybody's blessed to have a good parent. And there are some children who aren't raised with their parents, who have to be raised by like a grandparent or whatever. And then we live in a society where parents honestly can't really be active parents the way our parents were. A lot of us were lucky to have like a parent that had one good job and was able to spend time with us on the weekends. We live in a society where now parents have 2-3 jobs and they're not able to really spend quality time with their kids and be able to like really be a part of their life because of this fucked up economy that we live in. So I don't know. I feel like sometimes the slack does have to fall on the neighbor if you have the spoon sport or whatever. So we are there as teachers to support students and show them what community is about. Yes, that is that is true. That is true. So people don't even have time and resources to be good parents. Exactly. I personally try to show some of my younger relatives how life is good when you break the cycle. Yep. I mean, adults who still have a child mentality. Oh, well, yeah. Well, yeah, I get it. I get what you're saying. But there's nothing wrong with having a little bit of youth in your life. You know, don't age yourself too quickly. But making stupid childlike decisions is one thing. But it's still nice to have like a little bit of youthful spirit, youthful energy about you. So your mom didn't work, your dad took care of everything. My dad used to pick me up from school. Like, my mom was the one who worked like the longer hours. My dad always had a job that he was able to like pick me up from school. He always got off early. So, you know, I benefited from having that 2-parent household where just things worked out. I feel like now, even in the 2-parent household system, you have 2 parents that are just scrimping and scraping and trying to make ends meet. And it's like, we're sitting up here trying to survive. Like, and it's unfortunate that it's that way, but yeah. This is why people need other people to help in communal spaces so kids can be kids. But they don't have that because everything costs money. So all they got is them electronics and being rowdy in public. Yep. We had after school programs that were free. We had so much more community now that I think about it, like we had a fucking, you know, we had like, what are those things called? We had recreational centers that actually were good and had things and were free. We had, I don't know, we had more of a community. These kids now, I feel kind of bad. I feel really bad for the kids that are being raised in this new generation because, yeah. That's all I'm gonna say. Oh, shit. I would love to be a supportive auntie, especially if I settle down where my friends live and maybe foster kids. Both of my grandmothers fostered children. That's another thing. Even though, yeah, they foster children, they got a little check, but they were good foster moms to the point where both of them almost adopted their foster kids, but the parents wanted their foster kids back or whatever. We grew up with like grandmothers who fostered, with like community oriented ass parents and grandparents, to the point, and then it's just like now we're just like, whatever. Yeah, I don't give a fuck about nobody but mine, and that's just crazy to me. I never had a father figure when I was growing up, but my boss took me in and taught me how to be a man and respect others and treat people how you want to be treated. And now I'm teaching my nephew and niece the rights and wrongs since they don't have parents to look up to. And that's how it should be, honestly. Yeah. Everyone trying to age up kids like they're Sims characters, and teachers are the one person who should make space for them to be who they are, aka kids. Yep. Being grown ain't about being bland, which is something I'm coming to learn. I want to keep expanding my hobbies and interests so I can enjoy the moments in between all my responsibilities like work and school. Single mom, had multiple jobs and was still in school, but trust, I was with family always. Yeah, sometimes people just gotta pick up the slack, and I know it's a lot of work, and you're not obligated to do it, but it's helpful. Be a good neighbor. State Farm is there. Actually, don't use State Farm. I only want to foster because I don't want to force adoption on a child, especially if I could reconnect them with any sort of stable bio family, because I know that's been a critique of adoption by some adopted kids. Fair. That is fair. State Farm is the worst. Don't use State Farm like a good neighbor. State Farm is there. State Farm's the worst neighbor. State Farm's gonna steal your shit. Oh man, I don't know, man. I just have I think eventually I do want to, like, I don't know, be there and that's probably one of the reasons why I have this idea, because y'all know, like, whenever I get enough money to like really do whatever it is that I want to do, one of my give back efforts, and I've said this many times, is to like find an apartment complex, fix it up, and rent it out to, you know, single mothers or whatever, where they would only have to pay the rent every other month. And it's like, well, wouldn't that make you a landlord? Yes, but the reason why they're paying the rent every other month is so that they could get, basically, if you pay the rent, it gets reported to your credit. So it's like, I take on half of the year, you take on the other half of the year, but the whole year is getting reported to your credit. So it's basically building up your credit score, so that way you don't have to stay here for forever. You can move on to bigger and better things. You can save up money and blah, 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 blah. So, and it's just, I don't know, to help out people who are, you know, less fortunate. And as a person who right now is less fortunate, I'm always thinking about ways like, man, if I make it, this is what I'm gonna do. Like, I don't ever want that side of me to like leave. Like a white neighbor, State Farm is watching you always. You're never alone. Oh shit. That's why there's a concept in sociology where in lower income communities, there's always a hidden currency called favors. You're gonna have to rely on each other and your community to get through shit. And yeah, being a part of a community is being inconvenienced, y'all. And as a person who has a visceral reaction to being inconvenienced, and that is something I'm definitely working on, because it's like, Leesh, you can't be a part of a community if you don't like being inconvenienced to the point where it's just like, you're like, fuck it. It's something I'm working on, y'all. I've noticed it, and it's just like, yeah, I need to do better. But being a part of a community is being inconvenienced, because when it's your turn to, you know, ask for the favor, like, at least you won't feel like a dick. Well, some people feel entitled to people's time or whatever, but you kind of have to be inconvenienced if you want the love and care and the connection of community. So I'm the same way. BT, we're twins. You two have a visceral reaction to being inconvenienced. I hate being inconvenienced, and that's why, yeah. I was just about to say, like, I don't know. That's probably why I don't really travel as much or whatever. Because when I travel, like, let's say if I want to fly somewhere, I don't want to take no layover flight. I don't want to wait for my seat. I want my seat or whatever. I want to pay the extra money for my seat, right? And it's just like, being a person who's not like scared of inconvenience saves you just like so much shit. Oh man, that's why I love visiting my family in Jamaica. Kids playing outside and having fun. An adult always watching, and someone's grandparents would make food that everyone would eat. If I make it, I'm having my mom move in with me. She's already too stressed out by this government. Listen, I feel you about that. Listen, y'all know I hate asking for help. Even with me doing this tip goal, I'm just like, damn, I don't want to do this shit. I don't know. It's just, I always feel guilty when I ask for help. And then, of course, there's also the embarrassment. There's the embarrassment of asking for help. And it's just like, it sucks. But I mean, it is what it is. Everybody gets down on bad times. So y'all killing me with that. If I make it ish, we're gonna make it. I hope so. I hope so. I don't ask people for shit because I don't want to be asked for shit, but then I hate not being part of a community, so I gotta suck it up and just do it. Exactly. Exactly, man. So but yeah, I hate asking for help because it makes me feel stupid. By having people that respond positively to me, asking them for help makes it easier to ask. Yeah, but I also, a lot of the times when I feel guilty about asking for help, now my mommy, she doesn't do it anymore, but back in the day, she stopped doing it, thank God. I guess somebody talked to her, got to her. But whenever she used to get mad and she did something for me, she would be like, well, give me this back. Well, give me this back. And I'm like, damn, I asked you for help because I really needed it, and I make you mad, and this is the first thing you say to me? And so honestly, that stuck with me. She don't do it no more. I'll give her that. She done learn and she done grew. But that shit still affects me. And it's just like, it hurts physically to ask for help, because it's like, if this I'll be like, if this person throws this shit back in my face, they better not never talk to me ever again. Because the amount of energy and just like going through the motions that I had to do to ask for help, and if somebody throws that shit back in your face, you better lay low. Your dad ruined you. Anytime I ask for help, he would use it against me. I'm getting better about asking for help. Just prolonged the pain and made me stuck in my own head when I held it alone. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Honestly, really, truly, like, it took me some time to just be like, you know what? Sometimes people don't know what you're going through if you don't ask for help. And I think it's like, a lot of the times we feel, I don't know. I think a lot of the times we just feel, we feel scared, I guess, if they say no. I actually had to think about that. Look at me thinking before I speak. I feel like a lot of times we feel scared if they say no, or like, what if this doesn't happen? But what if it does? The worst somebody can say is no, and that's not gonna kill you. So yeah. especially when it comes to money. That is definitely my weak spot. I hate asking for money. I have as I have this tip goal up right now, but y'all don't understand the breathing exercises and the things that I had to do to just be like, okay, let's just put it up, see what happens. If I get it, I get it. If I don't, I don't. It is what it is. But y'all don't understand the mental shit. Even when I did the 24-hour stream, right? BT and them will tell you I was in there, I was like kind of freaking out because I'm like, man, I don't like doing this. I don't like asking for help. I ain't even that type of person. I don't want to do this, but I need to because this is what I want to achieve. I was going through it. Listen. So either they throw the favor in my face, or they answer my question with condescension, sarcasm. Like, this is why I do stuff on my own. Yeah, we've been taught that asking for handouts is a bad thing, that it means you're now a burden for needing help. Yep. And how are we supposed to? And honestly, part of being in a community is being able to ask for help and not sitting up there shouldering the burden for everybody else, and you're scared to ask for help. I don't think that makes you a good community member either. If you can't ask for help, like, being a part of a community is being a part of a community as a whole. You're not here to be a fucking savior. You have to ask for help sometimes. So, I feel bad about asking for help because I feel like I'm not supposed to need help. But see, and oh, yep, there it is. And this is exactly how I feel as well. Who told us that we're not supposed to need help? Who told us that shit? Who told us that we're always supposed to have our shit together? Because that's not true. That's simply not true. And then I really had to look at the times where, like, because I look up to my parents when it comes to like a lot of the things that they've done. But a lot of the things that they've gotten was because of people helped them out if they really needed the help. So my parents, but ask your parents if your parents didn't do it all by themselves now. And that's the thing. Like our parents like to throw shit in our face, maybe sometimes or whatever. Your parents like to throw shit in your face, but you could honestly sit up there. Your parents could honestly sit up there and tell you that they did everything by themselves with no help. Fuck that. They're liars. Somebody had to help their asses out eventually. It was the boomers who told us that. And we know boomers be lying. Their whole entire life was built off of help. Okay, they lived a good life before Ronald Reagan came and ruined everything. First of all, boomers were raised in community. Boomers were raised in community. Boomers had the generation of community. I think about all of the stories because one, they didn't have social media. Two, a lot of them didn't travel like that. If you really think about it, traveling in mass has really become a thing, I believe, like in the last 30 years or so. So maybe 40. They didn't travel that much. A lot of them married or did everything in the community or whatever. They literally had help every step of the way of their lives. They didn't have to deal with Ronald Reagan until they voted his ass in office. And then by then they were grown. But even then, they didn't really suffer the effects of his stupid ass economy until maybe now. So it's just like, Tape, thank you so much. I appreciate it, Tape. We got 3 months of silence, bringing back silence for 3 months starting November 5th. Thank you, Tate, for the hundun. I appreciate you. We have to get Leesh to be silent in April for Aries. Oh, damn. I should have started this a month earlier. Oh, man. Then they taught us we didn't need community because many of them burned bridges. Right. We did everything they told us to, but they won't help us when we struggle. Exactly. No one said that directly, but there are narratives about adulthood that are common, basic adult stuff. Like until recently, it was standard for adults to move into their own place by 20, but that expectation in their older generation didn't go away yet. So the expectations that you should be out of your parents' house by 20 still lingers. But that's because you want to know why? See, a lot of these old MFers are stuck in their past mind of what their days are. And I think that's probably going to be something that we have to go through as well, adjusting with the new times. But yeah, you can move out when you're fucking 20 back then because houses were actually affordable. And my parents didn't get a house until they were 40. My parents were 40 years old when they got their house. They were renting up until they were 40. Okay, so I don't want to hear that shit. I don't want to hear that shit. Hell no. Fuck that. You're supposed to ask for help. You are literally supposed to ask for help, y'all. It's okay. And I'm saying this for myself as well. My little rant is meant for myself as well. Like, there's nothing wrong with asking for help. Nobody has ever gotten anywhere without the help of another person. Okay? Ask for help, but not me. Soon as I got a job that paid anything, the market skyrocketed. I have to wait and save or get married. Not ill if I want to buy a home. Oh, I gave up on buying my own house. I gave up. Ain't no, unless I become a millionaire by happenstance. There's no way in this economy until shit gets right again. I feel like maybe by the time I'm 50, I'll be able to have my own house. And that's me looking on the bright side of things. But because everything is so motherfucking expensive, I don't have no hope. It's like, yeah, I live in Atlanta, but the prices of houses in Atlanta is not good right now. So looks down at my non-tits. Hello? Oh man. The only reason the old folks in my family got their house was because they married and ran from home. I don't want to hear about how I'm not working hard enough. Listen. Leesh gotta become an apolitical white streamer for that to happen. I just have to become a white streamer for that to happen. Shit. Honestly, really, truly, not saying that, you know, all white streamers have it easy, because I don't deal in absolutes, but yeah. Vegas went crazy after COVID. It's ridiculous. Oh, say, why the hell you still live in Vegas? You better move, girl. You better move. Ain't Vegas dead? Even indirectly, without asking, we all help each other with our exchanges of ideas, our moments of kindness, and so forth. YouTube, wake the hell up. We're having a conversation here. Contribute. I'm reading. I know y'all think that I don't read y'all answers. I do, but y'all don't type enough. YouTube, they jibber jab. Not YouTube, Twitch, they jibber jabber. So I'll be reading their stuff. Y'all say things every once in a while, so I look over there every once in a while. Not read these nuts. That's crazy. Win-win, please. Not my bad. No, K Majesty, you're at work. You're fine. The Twitchers, they talk to me. YouTubians, y'all just be silent. So I check over there every once in a while. Y'all be quiet. Just speak to me, Rachel. Legit asked my grandma how much money she paid on her house when she got it. She said 19,000. Oh. $19,000 for a house. Oh, I would come. I would see you right now in this chair. Oh. we are listening. Is this a podcast? You're playing a game. No, well. But yeah, I think I asked my parents how much their house was originally. And I think it was like, I forgot the number, but I know it was ridiculously low in comparison to the market now. But mind you, they bought their house maybe like over 20 years ago. I think it was like either the 100s, 150s for a 4-bedroom, 3-bath. 4-bedroom, 2.5 bath. But now they've added on. So, you know, now their house is appraised around like, and because they're black, it's probably gonna be a little bit lower. I think it's appraised at like maybe 250, maybe 300. But I believe when they first got their house, it was like in the 100s, 150s, which is crazy when you think about it. So your dad paid $100K in 2009. Sound about right? My parents paid off their first mortgage by the time I was in 10th grade, then bought another. And my parents keep refinancing, but oh well, might as well. Shit. If you came in that chair, it would disintegrate because you got that xenomorph acid. BT, that was for BT, y'all. That wasn't for y'all. That wasn't for everybody. Your dad told me to wait until a new president is off. Then the economy will be a new president is in the office. The economy will be a mess. Yeah. Because I'm gonna say when, because I'm hopeful. When Trump is gone from office, y'all, our economy is not just gonna miraculously just turn back good. No. We're not gonna see another, when he finally leaves office, we're not gonna see a good economy until, when does he leave office? When is he supposed to leave office? Because it's a matter of if he's gonna leave. We're not gonna see a good economy maybe until 15 years after he leaves, maybe 10. I would say 10 just to look on the bright side of things and be optimistic. Maybe 10, but I'm gonna say 15. Not as so Jover. There has to be a big pop again to get things reasonable again. Scary where we're headed. You know, it's bad that I'm about to turn the joke about starting a moaning ASMR channel into a possibility. Scare money don't make no money. And so, not gonna lie, I don't even know what this country is gonna look like even if that man leaves. Right, we got 20, 50 years before the economy bounce back. Scream Queen, you are more realistic than I am. I didn't want to say it, but you did. Thank you for that. You broke the news. That's what I was thinking. I just didn't want to say it because I didn't want to, like, you know, be a downer. But yeah, 20 to 50 years sounds about right. Oh God. Oh man, I heard that some band, we say band instead of tribe in Canada, is giving houses, but I don't know the full scope of that. I'm the bad news bitch. I like that. Oh shit. Now we are having a great time. We are. I should have changed. I should have known I wasn't gonna play this game today. I'm in a chatty mood. I'll be shitting in a diaper by then. In 50 years, I'll be what? In 50 years, I'll hopefully be gone. Y'all know what's up. Y'all know what age I'm trying to be out here. 50 years? I'll be 86. Oh, hell no. I'll be gone by then. I'm already dead. 86? I ain't trying to live to no damn 86. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. 82, what it do? Okay. Oh, I'll be out of here. 50 years. Fuck that. You'll be pushing 90? Yeah, hell no. I'm trying to be out of here. 82. That's my age. I'm gonna just wake up. I'm gonna go to sleep and never wake up. You're gonna be a senior by that time our country gets back on track. Yeah. But honestly, we could just only hope for the best for the generations that are up and coming, because you know, it is what it is. I want to be a burden, please. You wasn't supposed to smile that hard when you did the math. 82 is a very good year to me. I'm not gonna say for everybody else, but I feel like by then everybody will be gone except my daughter. She'll be okay without me. She'll be 60 something. She'll be 62. She'll have her own things to deal with, you know. So yeah, I don't want to live too long. I'm not trying to be 90 still kicking. So I'm gonna still be doing physics like one of those old MFers that never leaves and takes up space and draws a $300K paycheck that they don't need, because what is their old ass doing with $300,000? Nothing. Paying for their goddamn medicine to keep them kicking. I feel like in 50 years, everyone's gonna nuke each other if the earth isn't on fire. Y'all, the future is scary. If we really think about it, the future is fucking scary, because we literally just don't know what the fuck. Who would ever thought? Look, if you would have told your younger self after, oh, Leesh, after Obama's president, Donald Trump's gonna be president, I would laugh, okay? I would fucking laugh. Like, if you were to go back and tell your younger self, myself at 18, oh, I hope you know, after Obama, after these 8 years is up, Donald Trump's gonna be president. I'd be like, Donald fucking Trump. So yeah. I didn't ask for this timeline. Nobody did. They took us to this timeline without our consent. You would have believed it? I wouldn't have. I would have just thought it would have been some random ass Republican, maybe. Your mom is a financial planner and my grandmother had 30K in her checking account. Like for what? In a checking account? A regular checking account. Now that, okay. We need a planetary reset. The meteor we ordered needs to hurry up, please. I would have told my younger self, save more and document everything. Nah, I'll jump. Trump might turn over gay marriage. The way I would have ignorantly laughed in my face. Right. Like, goddamn, Trump gets rid of Roe v. Wade. I'd be like, okay, whatever, man. Well, he didn't get rid of it. Wait, did he? I forgot when did we overturn Roe v. Wade? Dates elude me. I don't know when anything happens. This timeline is so fucking cursed. Everything just melts together. I feel like from 2020 to now, it's just one big melting pot of like just memories and just confusion. So it was 2 years ago, so it was during Biden's term. But I mean, the future is full of infinite possibilities, but history rhymes and it's not looking good. Pretty much. Some of this shit has been so ridiculous that it would have made more sense as a job in 2012. A regular checking, not to mention the savings and life insurance. I really be like, girl, I need that. And you're just sitting on it, right? As soon as I'm able to clean myself, I'm unable to clean myself. That's when I would like to go, so I won't be a burden. It broke my heart seeing my grandmother cry when she couldn't use the bathroom without assistance. Oh, yeah. Honestly, I could get it. I understand. The way you've been tripping yourself up, you'd meet your younger self and she'd be like, man, who the fuck was that? And then she talking about that man from TV. I mean, I knew who Donald Trump was. I think my younger self would just be more concerned with the fact that I'm fat. My younger self wouldn't care about shit else. We got fat. Ooh, younger Leesh Capiche was a fat phobia. She wouldn't give a fuck about none of that shit. She'll be like, I don't give a fuck about no Donald Trump. Bitch, why the fuck you 300 pounds? Oh, listen. Young Leesh Capiche was a fat phobia personified. So yeah. My Nana is always so worried about being a burden. So on the flip side, she starts lifting heavy cases of water and doing house chores when no one is looking. Uh-oh. Yo, grandma gonna put you in a headlock, Swash. I would have been acting the same since I was more athletic in high school. What's up, peanut butter pickles? Get into the hair. My hair is not done, y'all. It's just, it really looks good on my complexion, but my hair looks terrible IRL. Younger me would have clutched her pearls over my stretch marks alone. I grew up in the time of low-ride jeans, so I'm allowed. Listen, I was so stuck on being like smaller only because I grew up as like a chubby child. So when I finally was like able to like fit into a size 10 and be smaller, that was, oh boy, I ain't fuck around. You hear me? And now it's just like, whatever. I've come to terms with the fact that, hey, I'm a fatty, and it is what it is. I ain't doing nothing to change it at the moment, but I ain't gonna sit up here and stress myself out about it either. So what's up, Gojo? Thigh gaps were a trend when you were young. I grew up in the early 2000s where being pencil thin was like everything. So I've been through it all, man. I've been through it all. Not to be able to use the bathroom sounds rough. I'd rather be a robot. Hello? I need to drink. Let's take one more shot. BT! Are you gonna take a shot with me again? Anything larger than a 4'6" was fat. That part. And it was crazy because I was like a 10-12. I would never go past 12. Right? I would never go past the 12. But I used to be fat back then. And that was when I was my smallest. But technically by the 2010 standard, I was fat. Which I feel like is really crazy. I'm gonna take a shot of the back of my eyelids as I drift asleep. You used to be so fun. I miss the days when you used to be so fun. And then all of a sudden you just got to be so boring, like plain white bread. Plain white bread. Spread some ketchup. Spread some ketchup. Add a boiled hot dog. Add a boiled hot dog. You got BT. Dr. BT. Bye, BT. Get some rest, nerd. I grew up in the what is it? America's Next Top Model era, where everyone wanted to be a model. Not middle finger. Yep, I used to. Even when I was small, I was still fat by society standards, which is really crazy when you look at it. And I was just like, I was skinty. I didn't appreciate it, man. Take me back. Sitting in that chair today at jury duty really made me think, like, damn, they really want fat people to be uncomfortable. Because why is this chair so fucking uncomfortable? Good thing it was wide enough for me to fit in, but oh my God, it was so bad. Real question, how's your liver doing? Good. I don't drink every day. God, Jesus, Wilkers, gee whiz. I only drink on occasion, which is every other day. Cheers! Y'all need to be asking me how my memory is. My liver is okay. My memory is terrible. And I believe it's because I drink. So that's the thing I'll be scared about. Oh man, your Nana worries about having memory loss because she forgets a street name from 75 years ago. Meanwhile, I can't remember what I had for dinner yesterday. Listen. 75 soft accountability partners in Discord. The only thing I'm going soft on. Ooh. Let me not say that. Let me not say that. Not the memory of a doorknob. Yup. What type of tequila am I drinking? Monte Alban. I used to drink a lot of like Altos, but Altos went up on price a little too much for me. So is that supposed to make it better? No. I honestly could quit drinking anytime I want. And I know what this sounds like. I know what this sounds like. And I don't want y'all to think that I'm a person who has problems. But I literally... Oh God, I pressed the wrong button. I pressed the wrong fucking button. Not the laugh track, but no. Listen. This doesn't make it all better. Oh God. But I just want to let y'all know that I can literally stop drinking anytime I want. Oh God. Oh God. Oh man. But no, seriously, y'all. If I just be like one day, I'm just like, yeah, I don't think I want to drink no more. I will just stop drinking. I don't really, I just like drinking. Being serious, I see alcoholism quite a bit and Leesh ain't it. Now she's close. Close. I don't even think I'm close. I don't even think I'm close. I will say yes, I am a social drinker. And that is one I do need to work on, not being a social drinker, but I don't need a drink every time I'm social. You know, I could do social things and not have to drink. But drinking while doing social things make the social things better. That's all I'm saying. So, oh shit. Not me if I had an addiction. I literally could stop drinking. I'm not going to prove it to you because I have nothing to prove. Because I know I can. And I don't want to. I don't want to stop drinking right now because this world is not meant to be sober right now. But if I just up in one day be like, hey, yeah, I think I'm gonna stop. And like I'm dead ass. I'm dead ass. I believe it because you could stop drinking for a whole month with no problem. Yeah, if I really want to, if I really know like, hey, I might have to cut back on the liquor. Yeah, sure. Did you do the 75-day challenge last year with Jazz and Tasha? No. No. Y'all, honestly, I'm at the point in my life where, hey, vices are needed right now. Because if I don't have a vice, then I'm going to turn to religion. And what do you want? Which Leesh do you want? It's like, yeah, you're just going to use religion as something to cope? Yeah. I will turn to religion to cope. Because it's either I drink or I become a Christian. Which one do you want? I am dead ass serious. Y'all think I'm joking. I'm dead ass. Are you an alcoholic? Does your mom know that you're an alcoholic? I'm not an alcoholic. Not keep drinking, girl. Heavy on the escapism 2026. Listen, I need something. I'm leaving here with something. Or whatever Denzel said. So, Leesh is gonna be a Christian grifter. Give her the bottle. I won't be a Mormon. Hell no. They can't hunch. And I am not about to soak. Leesh would be a pray the gay away Christian. Close enough. Like, yeah, no, just keep drinking. Leesh cult leader, arc loading. Yeah. Pretty much. She's not alcohol. She's fantastic. Oh, please. She's going to BYU for finance. I would literally need something to do to cope. And like, I don't drink every day. I literally only drink when like I'm on stream. When I'm not streaming or in a social setting, I'm not even thinking about liquor. And plus, I hate being drunk by myself. That is the most, and no offense to people who get drunk by themselves, but being drunk by yourself is probably the most ridiculous feeling in the world. Cause it's like, I'm drunk for what? To just sit here and giggle and stumble and hello? For what? It's not fun being drunk alone. So yeah, she's gonna put on that anti-gay in our punch. I believe in you. You got this. Do you smoke? No, I can't smoke. I get paranoid. I'm a paranoid smoker. So being drunk alone is for your darkest days. Pretty much. That's for them bad days. Oh man, I've done it when I've been mentally on the edge. I get bored drinking alone. And yeah, it's like you ain't got nobody to talk to. You just sit up here drunk. And it's like, for what, bro? I can't even, like, you know how some people, I wanna drink wine and watch my shows. I could watch my shows without drinking the wine. I ain't trying to be sitting up here lit watching my show for what? So yes, I am dead ass serious when I say, hey, like I could literally stop drinking if I want to. I don't have an addictive personality. Unfortunately, because I wish I was able to commit to things, because you know, maybe I could commit to working out, but no. I tried smoking cigarettes, that didn't stick. I tried smoking Black and Milds, that didn't stick. I tried smoking cloves, that ain't stick. I tried doing other recreational activities, none of those stuck. So yeah, man. I just don't know what it is. Drinking is my middle ground. It's just like, whatever. And I feel more in control when I drink. So I do, but not for booze. Have you tried Jesus? If y'all want me to stop drinking, that's what I'm gonna start trying. And I'm gonna be self-righteous too. I'm gonna be a dick. So do y'all want me to be a self-righteous, virtue signaling, pray the gay away Jesus lover? Or do you want me to just be a person who drinks alcohol every once in a while when I stream? Which one do you want? Choose wisely. Did I take the rice purity test? I did. I took that. This is not hell to the no. I remember coming home from work with a bottle of gin and sat and drunk, not gin and tonics, and listened to some bossa nova alone. I actually didn't mind doing that alone. I can't do that alone. I don't know why. You're already a woman of the cloth. I am. Not far right Capiche will end up on Fox News. Y'all, I will just let y'all know. If y'all ever see me, and this will never happen, but who knows? This timeline is weird, so you never know. If y'all ever see me spewing some weird ass shit, just know I've been compromised or I stopped drinking. I'm on drugs. And I'm gonna just let y'all know this right now. If y'all ever see me on Fox News or cooning out, being the cooniest coon y'all have ever seen coon, I am on hard drugs. Please, somebody do something to do an intervention, because I am on probably crack cocaine, because there is no way that I will be a coon sober. And I'm just saying, if you see me out here cooning it up, I'm on crack. Help me. So I'm just saying right now, and that's not me talking. Once Leesh turns into a coonette, we gotta save. Please, I want to be saved. The purest of white gotta be rushing through her veins. I'm dead ass serious. I'm just gonna assume that Whitney finally possessed you. Please, please. Please. I'm dead ass. Dead ass serious. Anonymous gifter gifting things anonymously. Thank you so much for gifting out a sub to Gojo. Oh shit. Turning Point USA sponsoring her next stream. Oh shit. It'll be the first time we've seen a white not a white cock. Please, but no, I'm dead ass serious. If y'all see me out here doing some weird shit, I'm on drugs. And I don't know how I got on them because I don't do them because they for slugs, but I done found some. I don't do crack. Crack is cheap. I don't do crack. Crack is too cheap. I love Whitney Houston. Thankfully, she's been good to me. Then she becomes besties with Candace Owens, filling in that new spot. That insufferable wretch of a woman. But whatever. Whatever. We know it's too bad if Leesh pulls up with a white cop boyfriend. Oh. I think even if, like, let's say, hey, I turn, you know, extra crazy right-wing grifter or whatever, and I have a white boyfriend who's like weird in that way, I feel like I would still be on some like reparations ass shit. Like I would treat him so bad. Because even if I got brainwashed into being a coon, right? I feel like there will be something still like inside of me that screams like reparations, reparations, reparations. And he would not be treated well. So, just saying. Just saying. Drain that pay pig. Just saying. So, not even a cute white man either. Reparations is reparations. The right wingers would cancel you for that. See, that's the thing. What happens in that household stays in that household. And if anything, I think that man would be so embarrassed to let it be known that he got swindled by a negress. So I'm just saying, I would still be like, I'd still have some form of like, you know, resistance. The race play would be crazy. Please, let's not talk about race play after that incident. That incident with me playing Baldur's Gate. Anyway, is this the plot of one battle after another? You've thought about this a little too much. You know, just in case stuff happens, you never know. You never know. Okay, there might be a timeline where Leesh Capiche is a little strung out on some extra, you know, some recreational activities that might be illegal. If she becomes like a self-righteous Christian MAGA spouting grifter woman coon and has a white cop boyfriend, and yeah. But I'm just saying, if that's the case, help me, y'all. I want to be saved. I want to be saved. But it's not gonna happen. We're not gonna speak that into existence. Your mind is an interesting place. I grew up as even though it's me and my brother, we're 10 years apart. So I technically grew up as an only child, technically. So my mind had to be interesting or else. What if it's beyond saving? Then you could just leave me. If I'm beyond saving, then y'all could leave, but you would know. You would know if I'm beyond saving. Oh, Lord. Good night, Rain. If you get that far right, there might not be anything to save. Whack some sense into you if you gone. Yeah, pretty much. Whack some sense into me if I'm gone. So But yeah, I don't know. I'm just, at this point, I'm just speaking just to speak. That's never going to happen because I'm not going to let my ancestors down in that way. All right. I'm trying to be put on somebody's ofrenda. So how am I going to be on the ofrenda if I'm a coon? That ain't going to work. Waldo, thank you so much for the membership. I appreciate it. You wouldn't be letting down all of your ancestors? Oh, well, yeah, there's that one. That one white man. Just show her a pic of Megan Thee Stallion and John Bernthal and she'll come back to the light. Well, John Bernthal's, he's white. So if anything, that's going to tip me farther from the white. And he has, from the light or whatever. And he has cop face, even though he's not a cop and he's very handsome. But if John Bernthal wasn't an actor, I'm not gonna say he would be a cop, but if he was a cop, it wouldn't be surprising. He has a cop face. So, what's up, Devel? How you doing? He has cop energy. No, he doesn't. He doesn't have cop energy. He just plays a really good cop on TV. If you actually listen to him talk, John Bernthal is smooth as fuck. He grew up in DC. He is smooth as, you gotta listen to him talk, man. Oh my God. I'm about to start getting hot and bothered. I'm about to start getting hot and bothered. We need an intervention over this white man. Y'all really believe that John Bernthal has cop energy? You're a liar and you're a cheat. And I don't want you. I don't want you. I don't want you no more. In his podcast, he said he's pro cop. I did not see that. I didn't see that. That didn't happen. Fake news. Fake news. Fake news. Fake news. Fake news. That was AI. Who in here is AI? Cosmo, you're AI. Cosmo, you're AI. That didn't happen. I didn't see that. That's a lie because people like to lie. Not next stream. Leesh is gonna pop up with a hard wig. Hard wig, soft life. It was a deep fake. It was a deep fake. Oh Lord, being black on someone's ofrenda is possibly being in the family of someone that says I know black. Oh God, I call my little altar thing over there the ofrenda, even though I know it's not an ofrenda, but you know. It's because the cops use John's character Punisher as a symbol, even though Punisher famously hates cops, which I find so funny. So funny. Everybody knows, everybody who, even if you aren't like a reader of the comic books, you know that the Punisher is very anti-cop. But whatever, it is what it is. It's okay, she could change him. Nah, I've seen his wife. He's very much a white man who's into white women. His wife is very white, like the standard. If you think of the, oh, let me not be bitter. I'm being a bitter bitch. But if you think of, like, to say it in a non-mean way, if you think of like the most, if you think of if you Google white woman in America, the first picture that pops up might not be his wife, but like just think about like the first person that you see, but like not like a regular white woman. She looks good, she looks okay, but she just looks like a white woman in America. So is Leesh Capiche pro cop added to the thread? Oh Lord, and if I didn't say so, once again, Waldo, thank you so much for becoming a member over on YouTube. I appreciate it. John Bernthal is very cop looking, but he could wreck pussies. Wow, that's crazy. You could change his taste. I don't know. I think he probably has dated maybe somebody who wasn't white, but he married a white woman, so. At the bottom of the first page of searches. Anybody else goes past the first page when they search for stuff on Google? There was a time where I used to, but I feel like now, because of one, they have like that AI feature, and then two, because Google, it has so much mother effing misinformation on there that it's just like, after the first page, it's a mixed bag on Google. Now, what I do is I'll try to find links within links within links. But Google's very much a mixed bag now. I don't trust Google no more. So I've gone to the 5th page before. The 5th page, that's when it gets muddy. If I was researching for schoolwork, I would, but haven't recently. Have you heard the story about how John Bernthal almost killed a guy in a bar fight before he became an actor? I believe it. He also looks like, if he wasn't, he has like, I don't know, he looks a little rough, but that's why I like him. His wife is apparently a nurse from Pennsylvania, Fitz, and she's somebody's niece. I think she's like a famous wrestler's niece or something like that. Don't ask me how I know. I did a little research into John Bernthal. That doesn't make me a stalker. I just was like, oh, I wonder what it was literally like a Wikipedia thing. I was like, oh, I really like John Bernthal's face. I wonder where he's from. And then that's when I found out he's from DC. And then I was like, oh, he's married. And then I looked, it was like, oh, that's Kurt Angle's. Yeah, Kurt Angle's niece or something. So I found out from one of my teachers that apparently Wikipedia is considered a very reputable source now due to AI. First of all, for everybody that was anti-Wikipedia and saying that it's not a reputable source, I knew that it was a reputable source, because yes, don't take your fucking citations from Wikipedia. Go to the links that Wikipedia has and then research from there. That shit used to irk me so bad. It's like, yes, don't take because all Wikipedia is one big research page. Like if you look at something, it's just a page full of like research page with links. If you find something that's relevant to your topic, don't cite Wikipedia. Go to where Wikipedia cited it and then read from there. I used to hate that shit. Wikipedia is not a blah 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 source because anybody could change it. They have constant moderators on there that are constantly scanning things. And then if you feel like, hey, something might be incorrect, there's a shit ton of links on there that you could click and research. Like you gotta look at the sources, man. What's up, source? Speaking of source, what's up, source? I used to hate that shit so bad. People used to shit on Wikipedia so bad. I'm just sitting up there just clicking on the links in there, the sources, and be like, okay, shit on Wikipedia if you want. Like, oh my God. Wikipedia was never a source to directly cite. It was always a place to begin research. You literally get dozens of valuable citations. Thank you. Thank you. They use the resources and not Wikipedia. Exactly. Wiki, a compilation of information from cited sources. Exactly. I used to hate that. Oh, you got your stuff from Wikipedia? Yeah, I got my sources from Wikipedia because guess what Wikipedia has? Sources. Oh shit. Just got home from job number 2. You got a second job? When did this happen? Where you working at now? Don't tell me. Don't tell me online. Don't tell me right here. You can tell me later though. Good night, Amma. Oh my God. What's up, Boozy? Cheer. Wait, why did I pour this shot? Why I poured this shot? Oh, because somebody said John Bernthal is pro cop. Yeah, I need to forget that. Cheers. Doesn't he in the comics change his costume because of the cops and military people would use for their shit? I believe so. Because it's your last one. What time is it? I've been talking to y'all for 3 hours. Y'all, we have a Yap stream. I need to change the thing on YouTube, but by now it doesn't really matter. I'll just change it after. I'll change it after. Y'all know y'all ain't gonna see no goddamn Boss Sweet Carol tonight. I haven't talked to y'all like this in so long. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. At least one person went, this doesn't look like the game. No, they haven't. I think by now YouTube, my YouTubians know that I'm going to speak. I'm going to talk before I play the game. And for a while, I was like, maybe I should like cut out the just chatting section on YouTube. But a lot of YouTubians like the just chatting section, so I keep it in there or whatever. But yeah, so it's just like at this point, they know I'm a yap. It is what it is. This doesn't look like the game streamer. Right. People don't, you want to know what's even worse? Is that people say that shit, and then when I start playing the game, guess what happens? My numbers go down. People ain't trying to watch me play no damn game. They want me to fucking talk, which is crazy. I don't be talking about shit. I don't be talking about nothing. Now, there are times when it's just like, yeah, let me play the game. Like if it's a good game, like Dispatch, which is the new chapter comes out later today. If you're, you know, on the East Coast. So they want the personality. They're here for Leesh. Exactly. We're here for the commentary, not the gameplay. Because I'm terrible at games. So we all see the negative KD Marvel rival game. First of all, for a while I was good until I wasn't. And then a lot of the times I play and I drink copious amounts of shots. So yes. And then y'all be making me play DPS. And I am terrible at DPS. All right, Trin. I'm still thinking about Dispatch and last episode's ending. Yeah, I'll be playing that. If I don't play games with Christine, I know Tasha's out of town, but there's a chance I could play games with Christine, but I think she might not because she's been streaming a lot lately. She's been doing like a lot of like, you know, Christina-thons. So she might not want to stream tomorrow. So if she don't want to stream tomorrow, then I'm definitely playing Dispatch. So good night, peanut butter pickles. Despite the drinking, you be landing those shots. I do. Sometimes. It depends. I gotta be really in the zone. When y'all see me shut the fuck up, that's when it'd be like, yeah. I'm in the zone. Tape plays the Punisher in Rivals. Of course she does. Tape, are you Tape? I have a vision of you in my mind. I feel like for some reason, and I don't know why, Tape gives me Daria. And I don't know why she gives me Daria. I've never heard Tape speak. The most I've interacted with Tape is in chat. She gives me Daria, and I just don't understand why. Why are you laughing, Maya? Maya says that all the, oh my fucking God! I knew it! Because of like the things that Tape types in the chat, I'm just like, that's some Daria ass shit. Okay. I'm vindicated. I was right. Let's go. Oh, hey. And then plus Daria is a brunette, so I've never watched it. You should. It actually still holds up. Daria is still a good show. So all right, I was right. I be knowing. The only person who I get wrong is Mac, because Mac is one big, he's the big, what is it, the great white hype? Not a nasty brunette, a nasty skank brunette. I don't love brunettes, but you know, I love the ones in here. I love the brunettes in here. Love you all. I was about to get another shot because Swash should sip it command, but I'm not going to. I'm gonna be nice. I'm not trying to get drunk tonight. Or am I? Anyway, Swash, are you drinking? I'll drink if you drink. Believe it or not, it's a spinoff of Beavis and Butthead. It is a spinoff of Beavis and Butthead. It is. I loved that show. It was one of my favorites. I need to rewatch it as an adult. So your reminder, Tape and I were like 1 years old when that show came out. Hold on. Let me see when Daria came out. Hold on. How old was I when Daria came out? I can't commit to that due to schoolwork. You had me up here drinking, and this whole time you knew you weren't gonna be able to drink. You ain't shit, Swash. March 1997. Damn. 1997, I was 7 years old, roughly. 7 or 8, depending on the, well, I was 7. 19. No, in 1997, I was 8. Well, damn. Tape was in the womb. You was 9. I'm sorry, Leesh. I'll do better. Whatever, Swash. Whatever, Swash. 1997. I wasn't even thought of yet. Swash, shut the hell up. You was 2. You wasn't a thought. Oh, yeah. In 1997, I was 8. Because if I'm 36 and it's 2025, that means that I was 7 about to turn 8, essentially. God damn, I'm old. Listen. Oh, not this is my stop. We some old, well, y'all are just young. And I'm not old, but I'm just older than a lot of y'all in here. And I'm gonna just say this to everybody who's younger than me. Shut the fuck up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know where that came from. Just kidding. I love you all. Not go to bed, Grandma. A place of hate. That's crazy. We ain't old. Y'all just babies. That's crazy. I'm sorry. Not I respect my elders. That's wild. Silencing the youth. We talked about this. I'm sorry. I just, everybody's like, I'm so young. I'm so young. Like, excuse me. 1997? I wasn't even thought of. Shut up. Oh my God. Saw someone say 30s is the new middle age since the life expectancy is 70 now. So pack it up. First of all, that's a good thing. Because if you think about it, then what? Back in the day, 20s was the new middle age? Hello? The life expectancy is going up. So that's a good thing. Being young in this world is not a flex. Honestly, really, truly. I'm not young. You're just old. Anyway, old lady Leesh is showing her true colors. And my true colors are black, filled with hatred. Y'all know what comes out today? And I think it's already out. I hope so, because as soon as I end this stream, I'm probably going to play it for a little bit. The Outer Worlds! You were lucky to survive childhood. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Arc Raiders. No, I don't like Arc Raiders. I'm not gonna play that game. That game is not for Leesh Capiche. Yeah, I'm playing the Outer Worlds. Ooh, and it's on GeForce now, so I don't have to download it. Let's go. Oh shit, let's go. It's the Outer Worlds, and then there's another game coming out soon that I'm excited about. Couldn't imagine being born in the 1900s. Get out! First of all, being born in the 1900s was lit. I can't imagine being born in the 2000s because honestly, really, truly, y'all didn't really get to experience. Like, I don't know. There was just something so special about being that generation that was the gap between, like, the old ways of doing things and then technology. And getting to see, even though like we did have to like we've had to learn so much in our lifetime as young people or whatever, but like being able to party in my early 20s without excessive social media was such a gift, and I thoroughly enjoy it because I had so many good club experiences in my early 20s because social media was popping, but it wasn't popping like it's popping now where everybody's on that bitch. You could still go out and have a good time and like not worry about being plastered on social media. You could go out and dance. Like the clubs wasn't section heavy. Like we had such a good, we got that last little bit of good nightlife and young people culture before it ultimately went to shit. So couldn't imagine being born in this time where y'all can't do shit because everybody's so involved in their phone and they're not building community. So couldn't be me. Couldn't be Leesh, could be. I had a healthy, in my early 20s, I had a good time. So shit, right, dress up in our business casual, having the time of our motherfucking lives. You hear me? What's up, physics? How you doing? Partying from the 1920s to the 1990s must have been amazing. Listen, what song did you have on MySpace? Ooh, I remember one in particular, but I was a hot in the pants young youth. But it was Remy Ma's Every Day I'm having the relations with him. I remember that one. I don't remember any other one. So if I was born earlier, I probably wouldn't have done nothing but snort 19 lines of coke every day and die at the age of 36. That's crazy. You didn't have to do that to have a good time. I just want to let you know. You would have just done that because that's something you wanted to do. Golly. The only thing people forget about the church clothes at the gym. Oh, at the club. Oh, yeah. Not Bojangles. What a life. Back then, you could have multiple families. Shut up. But it's the truth. What is midlife crisis age? You're having yours at 29. Technically, it's supposed to be your 40s is when, like, mid to late 40s is when midlife crisis happens. So I have some time. But other people in here, I'm not going to say his name because he's old and bald and black, and he's probably still in here. Are you still in here? I have a question. I wonder if he's going to answer. He's not going to answer. I'm only doing this because I miss him and I wasn't able to play games yesterday. I'm only doing this because there he go. There he is. Hi, Baron. Oh man. But yeah, Baron, are you going through your midlife crisis? Nah, I hate your cut. Oh man, partying and drugs used to make innovators. That is true. That is true. I think being born in the early 2000s is the best. As for childhood, we got technology and playing outside. I will admit my adult life kind of sucks because we can't go to clubs without them constantly being shot up. ATL native here. Well, shit, that's something that ain't never not happened. As a person who was raised, not necessarily born, but I've been here since I was 6 years old. As a person who was raised in Atlanta, the club scene and the pews have always been a thing. We've always been an open carry state, so that was never not going nowhere. But we still just had a good time. Like growing up, like honestly, you're saying being in the 2000s because y'all had technology. Imagine a life without technology. Like I don't know, just having that little portion of our life where we didn't have technology, I feel like honestly gave us a little bit more character and contributed to like one, like our imagination and just overall, just like personality. Like a lot of, I won't say all because we don't deal in absolutes here, but I would say a good portion of like millennials who are born in the 1980s and the 1990s, we have sociable skills. We're sociable. A good portion, I'm not going to say all, and I'm not going to say a lot, a good portion, I believe, of Gen Zers aren't as sociable in real life. Online, y'all are wonderful and amazing online. Y'all are very sociable online. Something I wish I could be, but I'm not. But in real life, trying to have a meaningful conversation with somebody who's like a Gen Zer it could be hit or miss. So, yeah. But yeah, and also, yeah, y'all early 20s kind of stink. And I feel sorry for y'all for that. So you can live in the moment and not feel like you are under surveillance. Right. And that's what I said, like partying in like the 2010s, even though we had Facebook, we had Instagram or whatever, but it wasn't crazy. The most you would do is like post your fit before you went to the club. But people rarely ever post shit in the club. Like when we were there, we were having a good time. We weren't worried about, let's get this shot, let's make a video, it was more like, let me show my fit before I get in the club. Hey. Then you might show a little picture of you all while you were a little drunk or whatever. But then after that, it was just like a good time. We were living in the moment. And I don't think that's something that really, like from the times that I had to go to the club, not had to, because I could have stayed home, but I wanted to hang around my friends or whatever. The times that I've been to the clubs with like my friends, I just be sitting there like, it's very section heavy. It's very just, nobody's having a good time. Everybody's flexing and it's just like, nobody's dancing. Nobody's, it's just, I don't know. It's not a good experience. It's not a good club experience. If I'm going to a club, I want to dance. I want to have a good time. I want to drink. I want to listen to good music. The music don't be good. The DJs fucking suck. DJs suck. Everything is, you want to know what, and it's probably what it is. A lot of club culture now is catered to men. And I feel like we all know that honestly, truly, really, in order to have a good club experience, you have to cater more to women. And I'm tired of going to clubs and just hearing the same like everything has the same beat. Everything, they don't even have like sections where they'll play like Caribbean music or whatever anymore. It's just like the same songs. It sounds like one long ass track. I don't know, I don't like it, man. I just feel like it's so much more tension right now in our 20s. You get shot for anything now, or it was always like that. I feel like it was always like that. In Atlanta specifically, it's always been, we've always had like, you know, gun violence here. But it's not a lot though. I'm not gonna sit up here and be like, oh, we're just anything. The thing that is rampant here is people breaking into cars. But yeah, we've always had that. Be mindful of why you were invited to the section, please. Everything's just clout chasing and trying to look better than everyone else. The DJs do suck fucking ass. Those TikToks of all the men just standing around on the stages. Right, like why are you on the stage? Get off, you wanna be bad bitch? Hello? Get your ass off the stage. Nobody wants to see you. That shit pisses me off, bro. So bad. Nobody wants to see a group of men on a stage. Y'all don't do nothing. Y'all don't contribute to nothing. I want to see titties and ass. Is it that bad? Yes, it's so bad. Like, I can't. And the fact most of the time it's all the mediocre white men. It's just men in general. It's just all the men in general. Like it happens in the Black community too. Like it just be men there, and it's not even like they like are like spending money, like popping bottles, like making shit shake. They're just all standing there. and pseudo performing and lip syncing. I ain't come to the club for this. I can only really remember one night at one club I went to that had a DJ that truly made my night better. Listen, you have to find like the other clubs, you know. I try not to go to clubs that are like super popping. If I do go to a club, I haven't been in a club in a long time. I don't go to clubs willingly. There was a TikTok where a girl was spitting about men being the focus and now clubs are boring. Yep. I like to give credit where credit is due. If and only if they were being dancing sluts, but they never do. Exactly. They just stand there. Not they want to be bottle girls. I feel like men have gotten so much worse towards women, so you can't enjoy yourself without a ninja in your face. It's been almost 20 years since you've been in the club. I go whenever whenever I'm hanging around Tasha and them, and I go then because it's like I'm with my friends, so I know I'm gonna have a good time regardless. But it's never the scene that I want. Like I don't be wanting to just. Like it does feel, I ain't gonna lie, it does feel nice being in a section. I ain't gonna sit up here and hold you, because I'm at the age where I don't want to be with the riffraff sometimes. I do kind of want to be in a spot where I could sit down. You know, I'm a little older, so I do want to be like in a space where I could just chill out and have a good time. And if I am in a crowd, it's like gonna be like a house music crowd where we're all just dancing, having a good time, you know? But if I'm just listening to mumble rap for 4 hours, I'm about to sit my ass down and get drunk. Oh God. Gay clubs and other clubs, and that's absolutely it. The gay clubs now are bad. In Georgia, in Atlanta, the gay clubs are now bad. They're not as good as they used to be. I'm not a massive club person. I'm quite introverted, but that's the only part. Another reason I don't go is because it's almost never been a worthwhile experience. And in LA, I've never been to a club in LA. Oh, you mean the gay clubs are bad in LA? Oh, I could believe that. I miss a good old basement party. Yes, I do too. I used to love going to Blake's. Unless someone else is paying, I ain't going to West Hollywood. Listen, I've aged out of clubbing. I like the idea of it, but I don't want to go back. Okay, so I've thought about it. I don't think we've aged out of clubbing. We just have to find a different club to go to, right? I no longer align with the clubs that play mostly hip hop music. You know, I love good hip hop. I love hip hop music. But if I'm going to a club, this is what I used to do back when I still was clubbing. I used to find clubs that had special nights. Like, for instance, for my 24th birthday, this is back when I used to make a big spectacle. Like, oh, my birthday, everybody must come and celebrate. And when I worked in the restaurant industry or whatever. And I made sure to go to, I forgot what club it was, and I think it was MJQ's here in Atlanta. It might have not been, but I don't remember. But I know on Mondays there was a club that I wanted to go to that had a hip hop night where they played like old school hip hop. Like it was literally just like hip hop, and I was like, I just really want to go. Like I want this to be the thing that I do for my birthday, and that's what I did. Or we would go to a club during like Latin night and we sitting up there dancing and shit to Latin music. Like, I know Black Eyed Dominican type shit. Like, that's what you kind of have to do. You have to kind of like get outside your comfort zone. I know there was a spot over on Edgewood Avenue. I forgot the club, but that club has different nights where they play house music or whatever. And I remember just one day out the blue, me and my homegirls, we went after work too. Went after work. Oh, this is what I miss about the restaurant industry, but I know it's not the same. Went after work, still in our work clothes, getting drinks and dancing to house music, bro. Just on a random day, just because it's like, oh, let's go get some drinks. Like, I miss that type of shit. Oh, man. Or going to Claremont Lounge. A lot of people are like, if you live in Georgia, if you live in Atlanta, you know Claremont Lounge is an experience. Either you're gonna really love it or really hate it. But every time I've ever went to Claremont Lounge, I've had I had the best time of my life, especially on Fridays. When I don't know if they still do it now, but on Fridays they do a funk night where they play nothing but funk music and like disco music. Oh my God, my homegirl, she had like a birthday party where she wanted to be like a 70s theme, and we went to funk night at Claremont Lounge in like our 70s gear and shit. I think I had like a afro wig. Oh, we had a good time. Those were good fucking times, bro. So you have to kind of like find the club space that you want to be in. So it was live. They probably had rent for like 2 months. A theme night is always a vibe at a club. Also bring back real lounges, right? I saw a TikTok vid where they were in a club playing old Disney songs like the Cheetah Girls. Right, you just kind of have to find like your vibe. You're never too old to go to the club, because I do want to go to one of those old people clubs. They have a couple of them here in Atlanta where they play like they're for an older crowd, but those shits be lit and them older people be in there having a ball and they dance. I like a club where there's room to dance and have a good time. So you just have to find your thing. I want to go bar hopping or a bar crawl so bad, but I ain't got no friends. Oh no, you gotta find your peoples. You gotta find your peoples. And the drinks are strong. They damn sure are. They damn sure is. I know that's right. I need to go to one. Baron, if you ever come down to Atlanta, okay, we could go to an old people bar. I love Central Station. The bartender is pouring heavy at the Old Head Club. Wait, they reopened the station? When did they reopen the station? Or am I tripping? When did this happen? What? Over there in East Point, in that little pavilion, they reopened the station? Cause that used to be, listen, the station used to be the spot to go after the club. Oh my God. I might have to check it out. To see, because I did not know they reopened the station. It's lit too. Oh my God. I have to go. I did not know. Oh shit. Okay. You're from Vegas and Oddfellows is the best out there. 80s night was lit every time. It's crazy. I would love to go like for real clubbing in Vegas. Because I think when I only went to like, I went for TwitchCon, and I went when we did 5GRV, the Vegas thing. And then the club that we went to when we went to Vegas was just like, I want to go to like a true club in Vegas, one that's not like right there on the strip or whatever. I at least learned as I got older that I prefer bar hopping over clubs, since it's always a bit more lax. Then I could sit down and do a crossword if I don't feel like messing with people. Fair, because I do love I love a good dive bar as well. I love a good little grungy ass dive bar. So thank you, Shay. I appreciate you. I love to go to Vegas and dramatically lose all my money on a massive poker hand. So I'll shut up. I did a Halloween bar crawl one year and it was epic. Yeah, I would love to do a little bar. I did one time, but it was just more like, what happened? Why were we drinking that day? It was a random day. It was back when me and my homegirls, we used to call ourselves the Tequila Girls. We used to call ourselves the Tequila Girls. Yeah, we used to work at the restaurant. And it's crazy because one of the girls was my high school friend, and we just so happened to reconnect at this job. And then she introduced me to her friend. And not surprise, not how fitting. Shut up. I'm still a tequila girl in nature, yeah. And one of my homegirls, I think she found a job on this little strip. I forgot where the strip was, but it was somewhere in like North Atlanta. So like it was kind of like bougie, and they just have like a line of bars. It was kind of close to Buckhead. I want to say kind of sort of close to Brookhaven as well, but I don't remember. But we were there and we dropped our homegirl off at her job. While we dropped my homegirl, we found a place to park because this was like it was just like a strip of bars and restaurants. So we found a place to park. We took her to her job. We had some drinks starting at her job and some food. Then we went to another spot, had some drink. It was me and my other homegirl. We went to another spot. We had drinks there. Then we had drinks at another spot. Then we went back to go and get her from her job because she was off. And then we had more drinks there. Then we went somewhere else on the strip, and then we went home. I used to like shit like that. I don't think I could do it now, but those were good times. Good times, good times. A zombie crawl sounds fun. You're doing makeup this year. You're looking forward to it. I went to a black club event with different types of black Afro-Caribbean music, but left because me and my boyfriend were getting weird looks. Oh yeah, Caribbean. There it is. There it is. I'm not gonna say all, but the Caribbean culture. I don't know about the continent of Africa culture, depending on the country, I guess, when it comes to like, you know, homophobia and stuff like that. But I do know for a fact that in the Caribbean, I don't know if it's changed. I don't think it has, but when it comes to homosexuals and the gay and the lesbian and few and far between, they're not really that welcoming. So yeah, it's the same for the most part. Well, there it is. There it is. So they aren't really friendly about us queers. Yeah. But I'm not sure about like how like the different countries in Africa deal with it, but I know for a fact in the Caribbean they don't play that shit, which is wild and out of this world in the year of 2025. But they could be focusing on other things, on maybe the failing economy. They're probably going to be failing economy because tourism, they're heavily based, like their economy is heavily based in tourism, and with majority of the world going through some weird ass shit right now, it seems like that's what they need to be focusing on, pivoting into something now, make the islands a little bit more sustainable. But no, let's focus on homophobia. It is what it is. It's honestly a 50-50 in African countries, but I think you would get weird looks either way. Boo. The Caribbean is starting to accept it more than in the past. But by what margin though? Because accept it more, I don't know, man. St. Lucia raised the pride flag. Well, that's good. That's good. No different than what they do here. True, but you're gonna be a little bit more out in the open here. You know, you do have a little bit more freedom. Not saying it does depend on where you go, especially with state. Because honestly, you know, you do have a little bit more freedom. But yeah. Good night, Gojo. I'm about to probably wrap it up as well. I've been streaming for 3 hours, 3.5. Jamaica won't do that, but at least you're not being threatened with death. Oh, well. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, so now they're not okay, so now they're not singing that one song anymore, talking about, you know, they ain't gonna raise the pride flag, but at least now they ain't gonna kill you. Well, that's good to know. Well, goddamn. Visual freedom, yeah, we could be out and about depending on the state. Definitely. Well, I feel like, yes, depending on the state, but depending on where you are in the state. I feel like most, not all, most capital cities, you're good. But once you start getting into like the little country areas of your state, then yeah, maybe not. So it's the area within the state. Even California has very red areas. Exactly. That part. Northern California exists. Northern California exists. So, and if you're not in what Sacramento or San Francisco, those are NorCal. There's some small towns you got to be careful. The red spots in Cali is some type of progress. I've seen more gay people feel comfortable being gay in Jamaica now. They don't hide it anymore. Well, that's good to know. That is good to know. That's Central California. Oh, well, GG's. I don't know geography. I don't know geography, even in America. Are you talking? Yeah, I'm talking about that song, y'all. I'm talking about that song. And I ain't gonna lie, I used to sing the fuck out of that song. But it is what it is. I want to take one more shot before I wrap it up tonight. Make sure y'all wrap it up every night. A bottom tuss. One more shot to freedom. Now don't tell me how to live. Shit, you better wrap it up. You're gonna wake up with some goddamn what is it? Some cordyceps. You're gonna wake up with some cordyceps on your cooch. You want some cordyceps on your coochie? You want some barnacles on your bussy? Okay, you want some dingleberries on your dick? I don't think you do. I don't think you do. So you better wrap it up. Just saying. Anyway. Cheers! You know what? Hell yes. Am I dressing up for Halloween? I am. I actually bought my costume today. It should be here tomorrow. On Friday, we are going to start stream a little late because I am going to Genesis game. I'm going to leave after halftime though, because I'm just going to watch her perform. So, and then that's it. And then my parents, they'll get her. So I think I'm gonna start around like maybe 11, but I do have and y'all are gonna go wild. Y'all gonna be like, ah, ah. Well, y'all ain't gonna go that wild. It's nothing crazy, but y'all are gonna, be hype. So yeah, we're partying on Friday. It's Halloween. Hell yeah, we gonna party. There's only so many original sentences left, and Leesh might take them all. You want barnacles on your pussy? You want cordyceps on your coochie? I'm sorry. God damn. Whose ass is that? Jesus Christ, get off the screen. I can't stop staring at it. Lord have mercy. Well, goddamn. That's Meg. I think so. Wait, where'd it go, Swash? Why'd you get rid of it? I was watching that. Now we need you to stay focused on the stream. But I could do both. Oh man, that was Megan Thee Stallion. Of course it was Megan Thee Stallion. That's my dream girl. But she a lover girl. My man, my baby, my baby. I did not see her new music video yet. I'm not watching it. Not because I don't want to see it, but because I can't. I can't watch. I just can't do it. I can't do it. I need to be wholesome and remain. No, I've been seeing little clips of it on Twitter, but I can't watch that video. Yo, right, I gotta prepare myself. Oh, Skittles will be diddled. Pretty much. Leesh needs a whole weekend off to mentally comprehend that music video. Pretty much. You know what? I'll react to it and because Deanna actually gave me the idea. I'll react to it and I'll put it on the Patreon and I'll make it free because it's a music video reaction. So I'm not gonna have y'all, so I'll make it, but you do have to be a member to watch it. I'm not gonna make it free. The least you could do is like, okay, I want to be a free member. So I'll record my reaction to watching the music video and then I'll put it up there. Oh Lord Jesus, I don't want y'all to see me in this light though. I don't want you to see me in that light, y'all. That's gonna be me the whole time. God damn it, my screen went out. Hold on. I can't see y'all type because my screen went out. There it is. I think even if it was on Patreon, it'd still get TOS. Oh, we love a fangirl. I love Megan Thee Stallion. Literally my dream girl. Tall, a nerd, beautiful, nice for the most part. She seems like a really we don't know these celebrities in real life, but you could tell like you could kind of, sometimes you just feel the vibe. Some people do give off a vibe. Now we've been wrong before, but I don't know. Overall, she just seems like a really cool person, just, I don't know, man. She fine as hell. And she fine as hell. And she tall. She's stacked. And she a nerd. And she like nerd things. So not no blinking for 4 straight minutes. At least she's not going out causing. Yeah, she just seems like really chill. She stays to herself or whatever. I mean, rightfully so, because the industry did her real dirty or whatever. It just seems like real legit, And I like her. I like the things that she does outside of music, like her her charity that she started or whatever. She gives back. Very much the epitome of a well-balanced Aquarius woman. I feel like most Aquarius women are well-balanced, in my opinion, especially more so than their male counterparts. Aquarius men, you have a lot to answer for. But just overall, she just seems solid, Yeah, we're talking about Megan Thee Stallion. I hope she's at DreamCon again. She'll probably never go back. She seems the same in those pre-debut videos. Pretty much. Yeah, I love Aquarius women. If I did, because I don't really base like my romantic relationships after I don't really care about the sign that you are, even though there are some signs I'm just like, ugh. Gemini women, I'm sorry, I say this all the time and I'm sorry, River, I love you so much, but Gemini women, they always get a for me, because Gemini women and Sagittarius women, I don't know. I don't know. Ew. I just can't. Sometimes. I don't know. It depends. I don't really care though, because I know it's not just your sun sign, it's your whole chart. But yeah, you give me the ick too. Don't worry. I never said you gave me the ick. That's crazy. Not just be minding my business. What we do. She's my birthday twin. I love me some Meg. I'm saying this to your wife. She just told me I gave her the ick. I didn't say she gave me the ick. No, I'm just saying we're not talking about Gemini women right now. Gemini women, every Gemini women that I've known or I've befriended, they've been really good friends. I'm gonna regret saying this, but they have never been really good partners. And the partners that they loved and adored were the ones that just like, it was like, damn, I've never, and I'm sorry to say this out loud, like every Gemini woman that I've ever befriended, I feel icky saying it, but I'm gonna say it because I don't give a fuck, because I'm a little tipsy. But every Gemini woman that I've ever befriended has always like cheated on their significant other, and I hate that. But I mean, I haven't befriended every Gemini woman, so I know it's not every Gemini woman. But I mean, if 1 and 1 equals 2, and I understand that to be with a Gemini is to know that you have to stimulate them mentally and with conversation every day, or they get bored really quickly. But yeah, I think that's my time. But this is just my own observation based off of a small group of people. I know it's not every, but I mean, just keep digging that hole deeper. Your mom is a Gemini and she was cheating on, and my dad was a whole nother, and my dad had a whole nother kid. I'm not saying all Gemini women, I'm not saying Gemini women don't get cheated on. That's probably why a lot of them become demons and start doing the crazy shit. But just saying, from the couple of women that I've met that have been Gemini and that I've been close with, they've been wilding out of this world. 34 years and never cheated in a 5-year relationship. What am I saying? I said not every, which means not every. I'm just saying the women that I knew were very much like, they would just do the bad things, which is cool. I don't care. You know, hey, what did Kaya say? Treat these men like these men treat you, or whatever the hell she said. I don't care. But yeah, man, it's just, you know. My mom is a Gemini and she's a compulsive liar, and they do like to embellish. I will give Gemini that. They do. They're up there with Libra with the embellishing. What about Taurus? Tauruses are cool. You know, someone get Leesh a pin. Your dad's a Leo, by the way. But anyway, I was talking about Aquarius women. I will say, Aquarius women, if Aquarius women are a green flag for me for the most part. Aquarius men are the red flag. I don't know, like Aquarius women, I feel like they do more of the work to understand and to like come out of that, you know, people like to call Aquariuses robots, when Aquariuses are probably the one of, not saying the most, one of the most sensitive sign. They just don't like to show you that, and especially if they don't care about you, they're not going to show you their sensitive side, but they're very sensitive people. And I feel like a lot of Aquarius women do the work to kind of like balance out that air emotion or whatever, whereas a lot of Aquarius men don't. They are like very heavily fueled on ego, and we could say that about most men in the zodiac. It doesn't really matter your zodiac sign in regard to that, but Aquarius men are very insufferable for the most part. Not all, because we have some Aquarius men in here who I love and adore, but Yeah. She go hate criming full time. Shut up. Most men are red flags. I had an ex BFF who was a compulsive liar and she was a Leo. Yeah. That part we care, but you got to earn our care. But when we do care, we'll knock all that shit over. Sagittarius men are demons. Yeah, they're fun though. That's the thing. I can deal with a Sagittarius man over an Aquarius man because at least a Sagittarius man is fun. Aquarius men do all that rah shit and they don't even be fun. They be boring as fuck. And they're worse than Leo men. Aquarius is one because Leo and Aquarius is our sister sign. So they're basically two sides of the same coin. But Aquarius men are way worse than Leo men. Oh God, it's so awful. Leesh like an extra in holes, the way she's still digging. I'm sorry, I have to speak my truth. It's okay to never speak on Sagittarius women. We're in a good place right now. But are you all? For right now, until you ruin it. I'm just kidding. I love Sagittarius women. I gave birth to a Sagittarius. What do you mean? Oh, as long as there's no smoke for Capricorns. I love Capricorns. So as a Scorpio man, I feel like we're just horrible. We're incubuses. No, y'all aren't even the freakiest sign. I really wish Scorpios would get off their high. I'm a freaky Scorpio. No, y'all not. Y'all don't even take the cake. Y'all, honestly, y'all might be top 5, but y'all ain't top 3 when it comes to freaky deaky. Hell no. I'm a Gemini woman with a Sag moon and Scorpio rising. I stay out the dating pool. Well, you see how she said love and adore with Aquarius men, but was doubling down on her Gemini opinions. Oh, please, look at you being divisive. Trixie, Gemini, Hobbit. That's what you're being right now. Oh, my bro is an Aquarius. I'm the freaky frog, moon lady. My bro is an Aquarius, very annoying. Mom is a Gemini, and your little sister is a Sagittarius, and you're a Pisces. Oh, bless your heart. Leesh, I have Sagittarius as friends. I have nothing against Sagittarius. I don't. As a Libra man, I want to know the lore behind Libra hate. Y'all lie. Y'all some lying ass liars who lie just to lie. I'm sorry, my baby daddy's a Libra, so you ain't gonna. I'm biased and I'm bitter, so this is probably not a safe space for you. But I mean, one of my bestest friends, Baron, is a Libra, so I mean, I can't say shit. Let River out the basement. You can't gaslight me. You can't serial. I'm not even trying to gaslight you right now. My gaslighting is very obvious, okay? On purpose. Coming from the manipulative Cancer, we're not even that manipulative. Y'all are just easily manipulated. Whenever I see a Cancer trying to be manipulative, I'm like, oh, shut up. Or maybe it's because I'm a Cancer, so I know like the tactics or whatever, but it's just so obvious. The manipulation is so obvious, bro. Y'all don't get got by no Cancerian ass manipulation. As a Cancer myself, all right. As a Cancer myself, don't fall for the bullshit. Oh Lord, show us your biceps. No, I didn't shave my underarms. I don't want y'all to see my underarms. They're hairy. Show us your biceps. I'm fat, y'all. I ain't got no biceps. Oh Lord. I hate Aquarius men because some of them manipulate feelings and cheat on others. I feel like, it depends. Not everything deals with your sign. You know, there are some Aquarius men who are wonderful lovers and who will give you their hearts. I do believe in people learning their birth chart though. You know, you can't just judge everything off of somebody's sun sign. But yeah, overall, Aquarius men aren't just all men are trash. I know that's right. You literally manipulate Sweesh, your own baby angel, daily. I don't think I do. I don't think I do, so it's not true. Looking like she has Shaft in a headlock. Shut up. But the hair means you're not a visitor. Shut up. What's up, Bunny? How you doing? Welcome in. What's your stud name? Big Leesh. What's your real name? Alicia. My ex is a Cancer. Explains why I like you so much. Yeah, Cancer men are terrible. Cancer women, we're tolerable. I'm not gonna say all Cancer women are like, you know, wonderful and amazing, but I feel like we're pretty solid people for the most part, until we get in our little feelings and our little moody moods. But if I get in a moody mood, I just go in my little corner and I make sure my moody mood is gone before I interact with other people. And then it's just like, okay, my moody mood's gone. I can be social, but I am a very moody person. Not silent switch. Oh shit. Oh God. The first stage is denial. No, I don't think I'm manipulative. I mean, I can be, but in a joking way. It's always in a joking way. It's never like in a, I want this person to do what I want. It's more like a, Mac, are you drinking? Or like a, you know, just, I don't know, like, just in a playful way. It's never malicious manipulation. It's always a play thing. Oh yeah, you used to be so fun, BT. Like, that's how that's how that goes. BT, you used to be so fun. That's how that goes. Other than that, I don't use my powers for evil. Leesh is the embodiment of peer pressure, trying to convince people you're not manipulative when there's video evidence. What video evidence? I'm so confused because I never manipulated anybody. The cult reviving. It's crazy. I've never. What video evidence has there been of me manipulating somebody? I need to know before I get off this stream. I'm like, why is this like this? It's because, okay, there we go. I'm not signing those divorce papers. I've never cheated, but I haven't. River, don't listen to River. I've never cheated on River. Amma came into the community and she was just really flirty. And I've been telling Amma, hey, Amma, you know, I'm married. But then sometimes you just fall into temptation. But I've been holding on strong. I have. Spizzle, thank you so much for the 37 months. I appreciate it. And I'm a changed woman. I'm a changed woman. I've been faithful to River. I think Amma and Mo will have a thing or two to say. First of all, Mo has always and will forever be my baby daddy. So that River knew what it was. Okay. But yeah, Amma came around. I'm just trying to be a better person at the end of the day. Cause at the end of the day gonna end. God damn it. Who is this? Where are we getting all these emotes? Is that Ari? Jesus Christ, I can't look at that. My eyeballs. I've heard how you talk to Amma when you think I'm not here. So is Leesh available? No. I'm married to Jesus. I'm only available to the Lord. When are you gonna have a Zodiac subathon? A Zodiac subathon? What would that be? How would I do that? Give me an idea. I want to do another 24-hour subathon, but it won't be this year. It'll probably be next year sometime when y'all get y'all taxes. if we get taxes. Ooh, I never get taxes. I actually have to pay. But yeah. Widowed after the departure of the rose. Wow. You know how to really hit below the belt, huh? If you get a paycheck, listen. So I said, let me do this little bring back silence thing. I don't think with the government shut down and shit, doing a subathon right now would be a little tone deaf. So I was like, yeah, nah, I'll wait. I'll wait. We should have a zodiac. Wait, what? Oh, a tournament? Water signs versus fire signs? It would have to be all four. I would want y'all to compete. Fight for your life. I don't have what I used to have for you, so good call. Listen. I was like, I know they want silence back, so let me do a little something for silence, but then after that, I think I might have to just wait. I do want to do another 24-hour stream again where I'll figure it out. But since I'm not moving back into my parents' house anytime soon, and I'm out here just on my own, I'm just a baby. I don't know what I'm doing. Just kidding. My parents have been procrastinating, and now I can't move back home until next year. And it's just like, oh, well, okay. I can wait. I don't think they want me. My mommy don't want me back. And you know what? That's fine. I don't care. I'll be all right either way. You just reading the chat signs to filth, or people donate, you could tell them about their charge. Or a jury where people defend their signs and Leesh is the judge, given a scenario. I actually like the judge or jury thing because, yeah. But I don't know. We'll see. We have to pay to get these opinions. Yeah, I already did the It's Not Me astrology thing. I did group A and group B. There was one person who I still needed to do, but they don't show up no more. So I'm just like, okay. And I made sure I pinged them in the Discord. I was like, hey, you know, I'm gonna be streaming at this time. And they just stopped showing up. I was just like, all right, cool. I'm here if they want it. Are you going to Japan with Jazz and Tasha? If I was going to Japan with Jazz and Tasha, I wouldn't be streaming tonight. They are I think they're traveling right now. So, well, no, I do eventually want to, you know, cause they've asked me to go. But I'm just like, I ain't got no money. I ain't got no money for that. Not right now, at least. So, and I don't have no passport. So Leesh could do a $5 dono for the silence command. That's what the dono is up here. You bullying Maya with the stars was the best money I've ever spent in a while. That's crazy. They gone and for long, I think 2 weeks. Yeah, that's not that long, y'all could wait for 2 weeks, and they're gonna be out there recording content for y'all, so when they come back, you can see their adventures. So 2 weeks is not that long. Y'all just ooh child. They gone for 2 weeks. Y'all will be okay. Oh Lord, Tasha and Jazz and them, they will be back. I don't think Roshi going. So y'all still got Roshi. So I've been waiting to get a chart read from you, but I've been broke for 11 years. Fair. I used to do them every Tuesday for until it was just too much. You know, 2 weeks is long in this economy. Y'all will be all right. I'm chronically on YouTube Leash. Y'all getting me through school. Well, that's fair. Well, I'll still be here and Christine will still be here. And like I said, I don't think Roshi going, but I don't know the details. That's their thing. That's touch grass is their thing. But you know, all of them don't go all the time at the same time. So you still have people you can watch, y'all. how much to get one again. What, a passport? A passport is relatively cheap. It's not cheap for everybody, but it's not as much as people think it is. I think you can get a passport if you just do standard for like $150. If you want to expedite it, it's like $250 maybe. I think it should be cheaper than that, but I mean, it's not super expensive because you get it, you don't have to renew it. You renew it how many years, y'all, for people who have passports? Isn't it like every 7 or something like that? Every 7 years you renew it. So 6. Okay. The thing is, passports take a long time to come in. Yeah, that's the thing. Trent says 10 years. Okay. They have a 5-year and a 10-year. Okay. Oh yeah, get the 10-year. You ain't gotta worry about this shit for 10 years, and you spent what? 150? Nah, that don't sound too bad. So, and as a person who don't have one, while I'm sitting up here talking all this shit, talking shit. Oh Lord. Oh wait. Oh, you weren't talking about a passport. You was talking to. Oh, you were talking about chart reading. Thank you so much, oat milk. What did I do them for? I think they were like $50 when I did the subathon though. So it was $50. You got an hour of my time where I broke down your birth chart. And then yeah, I think it was like, I don't remember, y'all. That 24-hour stream was so long ago. When will you play Dispatch Chapter 4? If me and Christine don't stream later on today, then today. I'll just go ahead and get it out the way. I am gonna, even though I just sat up here and talked to y'all for 4 hours, I am gonna play By Sweet Carol, just not today, of course, but eventually we will finish the game. So yeah. Yeah, we will finish the game, but we will be playing Dispatch. Definitely. Okay, one more shot and then I'm gonna go ahead and call it, because I've been talking to y'all for 4 hours. We had a yapping stream. We yapped. Also, make sure y'all go and watch I posted a YouTube video. I said I was gonna do YouTube videos every Tuesday. I'm trying to, editing for the reaction channel takes up way more time, so I don't know. I wanted to do them every week, but then I said I wanted to do them twice a month. I don't know, but just be on the lookout for my reaction channel, and when I drop stuff, I'll let y'all know in the Discord, or I'll let y'all know in the Discord like when I post. But I've been trying to be consistent. This is my 2nd week. Let's hope it continues with me posting gaming content as a video. Normally I don't stream on Tuesdays, so that's why I would post on Tuesdays. The only reason why I'm streaming today is because I missed yesterday. So yeah, so go and hype the new video, go like it up, go love it up, go watch it. The game is actually really good. I think y'all might like it, and it has some good music in it. I was playing Rock Beast, which is a game that has been on like my wish list for a minute, and I got access to play it for, you know, for a good 2 hours. It was even though I cut it down to an hour and a half, it was like a 2.5 hour playthrough. So I was like, god damn, they gave me a good little portion. So yeah, make sure y'all go like that shit, go watch it, go leave a comment, please, or else I'll stop doing them. I pressed the wrong button, but I will stop doing them because it takes a good little bit of time to edit. So anyway, let's take a shot. Let's go to bed. Yeah, do the free things. I understand money is tight for everybody, but if you do the free things will do you. I'm just kidding. Do you want barnacles on your bussies? Do you want cordyceps on your coochie? Anonymous gifter They're gifting anonymously. Thank you so much for gifting out a sub to Oat Milk, and cheers. Oh, Lord have mercy. Oh God, that one hurt. I think oh. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I'm a little tipsy. My eyes are like half open. Oh, excuse me. I just want to let everybody know right now, because I'm a little tipsy, I'm a little drunk. Well, not drunk, but I am definitely tipsy. You've been slurring for a minute. I always slur. I have a lisp. I always slur my words. I have a fat tongue and a lisp, and I know that sounds wild to say out loud, but yes, if you have a fat tongue, you know, no matter how sober you are, you always sound a little drunk because you have a fat ass tongue. And I hate it because it sucks. Because when I was editing, I'm sorry, excuse me. I didn't mean to be, crass. But like when I was editing my video for YouTube, I was like, oh, why I sound like that? Like, bitch, you have a lisp. Not what you're doing with that fat ass tongue. Shut up, Squeam Queen. Oh Lord, cops don't believe us when we say that though. But it's the truth. Like, I always sound drunk, in my opinion, no matter how sober I am. Like, because of the fact that when your tongue is this thick in your mouth and just so wet and sloppy. I'm just kidding. But no, it's the truth though. I hate it. And y'all be like, what, you don't have a lisp though? Yes, because I work very hard for you not to hear me lisping my life away. This is literally me actively talking to you all so that way I don't lisp as much. So yeah. Not you ain't helping your case. Damani, get out of here. Get out of here. You're not gonna talk about my daddy like that. Oh, hell no. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. No. No. 10 minutes for you, Damani. Oh God, I knew someone would say it. No, my dad don't have a lisp though. Not that I think. I don't hear my dad talk. Does he have a lisp? No, he does. He does have like a little whistle thing. Like sometimes when he talks, like a little whistle comes out. Like there's literally a famous person that has like a little whistle when they speak that I can't think of. No, not like Herbert but my dad's not a pervert though. So, but yeah, he does have like a little bit like a whistle, but it ain't that bad though. Your fat tongue fucks up with your Texan accent. Oh dear. Say that 3 times fast. The wetness runs in the family. Squeam Queen. All right, you go in there with Damani. I didn't even send. I sent BT in there for a second, so the happy box is still a little moist. Still a little moist. Okay. Oh God, but no, I have a lisp, so I haven't been slurring. But what was I gonna say before somebody said you sound drunk as fuck, Leesh, with your drunk ass? With you're lisping and you're slurring. You have a lisp. You have a speech impediment. Learn how to speak. I just wanted to say, I love you all and I appreciate you all. And even though I be like, God damn, I want to quit so bad, because I ain't even gonna lie. I've been really in my like, goddamn, I've been in my like, goddamn, this can't be life mode. And I've been like actively like thinking of like other things to do, which I should, because I'm a grown adult. And you know, being an adult and being a person in general is learning and growing and moving on and pivoting and learning when to pivot and learning when not. But I will say that I do have a dedication to keep this community going. And even if it might not be financially profitable, I do want this to keep going because it is a good thing as far as community goes. So I'm trying to find things that I can do that I can still stream and have a good time, but I need something to take off the financial burden. I know that I probably won't find it right now in this economy, but that doesn't mean that I'm not going to try, because at the end of the day, that's all we can do. Because at the end of the day, what the day gonna do, y'all? At the end of the day, what is the day gonna do? I'm waiting for y'all to respond. Any minute now. Exactly. Thank you. At the end of the day gonna end. Exactly. So I don't know, man. Like, I really want this to be like, I'm trying my hardest. I'm trying my best. Y'all are supporting me the best way that y'all can. I don't ever want to come across as somebody who's like ingrate or like an ingrate. I'm not ungrateful. I understand y'all are like really rallying behind me. Y'all are doing the things, and I appreciate y'all's support to no end. I really do. So yeah, it's just, this economy sucks, and it is what it is. But y'all keep doing the free things. Keep, you know, doing what you can. Cause I know shit out here is wild and out of this world, boy. But what can we do but live and find joy in spite of all of the bullshit? So, and this community brings joy to a lot of you all, and I'm gonna try to keep it that way. So thank y'all for y'all love and support. I appreciate y'all so much. I will see you all literally in a couple hours. If me and Christine aren't playing games, then we will play Dispatch chapters 3 and 4. So y'all will see me. Okay, y'all take it easy, be good to yourselves, take care of yourselves, be kind to yourselves. I'll see you all when I see y'all. Bye.
Leesh, tequila lover, astrology nerd, demon time sipping on some Sess. Swallowed, beat the ground up, was in the bag, and don't forget the Leesh capiche, cult leader, rain boots and a thong, boosie, 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 all day long. Piss break, happy box, shake your fucking ass.